That's fine, honestly. Should I help with anyone? Over the wires?
Tonica's got in good shape, isn't he? He's getting big, isn't he? I know, yeah, it was unbelievable. No, he's training gym loads.
Good afternoon, folks. We are back at Sydney Parade today for this match between Pembroke 1 and Railway Union. Umpires walking out. Pembroke 1s might be missing their Irish internationals today. We're playing against Afghanistan in Stormont. Umpires coming on. Batters walking in. The fielding team just in their initial huddle. And we have the regular comms team away today, taking you through the game today. It's going to be Siddhartha or Sid, that's me. And we might have Harish joining shortly. We'd like to thank our scorers, Ada and Gloria. In the scorers box today.
Connor. Go quite wide.
Dector and Garth, the openers for Pembroke 1. Railway Union 1, starting with one slip in, and Kumar to open the bowling from St. John's End. And we're live. Here we go. Nice and full start from Kumar there. Just a half check drive. Again, getting that line. Check drive yet again.
Really good, boy.
That one bouncing just a bit. Good start here from Kumar. Would really want to set the tone early. Ducked into the leg side. They've got cover there. And that's first runs on the board for Pembroke. Brings Garth on strike. Fairly green pitch today. We've already seen a bit of bounce. I'd like to see if we get some early movement in. Leaves that alone. And we can hear the chatter picking up from the ground mics. That is an excellent close to the over by Kumar. Good over that to start. Just one run off it. At the end of one over, Pembroke won for no loss. And Tipness taking the new ball from the nursery end. Spin to start. Might be interesting here. One sweeper cover out. No slip. Plenty of vacant spaces on the leg side. Just the long on push back. And it'd be interesting to see the amount of bounce this bowler might get. Cut away firmly. They've got cover there. One off it. Plays that late right to the fielder. So far, an accurate start from Railway. Railways would have liked the fact that they made the batters play consistently in these opening couple of overs. That one sliding through, keeping Railway interested. Didn't really get to it for the drive. Just a bit of turn away. Outside face of the bat there. Another dot. Just one run off it. Tipness. 1 run conceded in his opening over. Pembroke at the end of 2. 2 runs for no loss. Garth still to get off the mark. Has faced 7. Tector 2 of 5. Again, just that little bit of movement. Not getting the middle of the bat just yet. Tucked into the leg side again. Gets the nick, bounces right in front of slip. And a bit of a misfield at third man, brings the first boundary, a bit streaky. There's the replay. Just holding its line, gets the outer edge of the bat. Very soft hands from Garth. At this point, would take it off the mark now. A little bit of a streaky boundary. Moves Pembroke along to 7. Both batters off the mark now. Garth would have liked that. Big stride forward. And we see the sun shining through now.
Oh, channels for me. Lovely spot. Nice boy, real nice stuff. Really good from you, boy.
The temperature is pretty perfect for cricket today. Light breeze as well. Just about 18 or 19 degrees. And this has been a very good couple of overs from Kumar. Has gotten some purchase from the pitch. Made the batters play at most deliveries. Got one nick. Pembroke, meanwhile, would be happy to have kept their opening partnership intact so far in the first 3 overs. 7 for no loss. Tipness back in. That's a little too short. And good bit of work there. And that might have been a chance at the non-strikers end. They got the end right. The throw was a bit loopy. In the end, makes it safely. One there. The fielder right back on the ring. No hesitation. Easy single to be had. Takes that on the full. And when fielded by the bowler on his return, darts that in. Thought about advancing down again. And I like this from Garth. Looking to get the bowler off his line and length. Railway so far has been very accurate. Gives that a bit more air. Another dot. Takes that on the full again. Bowler gets his hand to it. Can't stop the batters from getting that single. Good use of his feet in that over by Garth. At the end of 4, Pembroke 11 for no loss. Keepers come up for Kumar. And collects it well. That bit of bounce. Like this from Railway. Saw Garth using his feet. Move the keeper up, even though it's medium pace, not express. A good bit of fielding there. Just got a bad bounce. Managed to get his body behind it. That was firmly hit. If it went past the fielder, would have been 4. Good bit of work there. And safely tucked around into the leg side. One more. That's well driven, that. Straight past the bowler. Excellent shot that from Tector. Straight drive. Full face of the bat. And races to the boundary. And that shot crunched that. One bounce into the boundary. Did not move. Tries to overcompensate for that drivable length. Pitch was too short. Tector rocks back, pulls it around the corner. 4 more. 2 back-to-back boundaries here for Pembroke. Ends with a dot. Pembroke at the end of 5 overs, 20 for no loss. 2 solid boundaries for Tector in that last over, who moves on to 14 of 12. Garth, 6 of 18. Going at a steady 4 and over. And we might see the first bowling change for Railway. Walden coming on from the nursery end.
Back.
Going right arm over. 1 slip in. Third man's been pushed back. Looking at where the keeper and the slips are. Might expect a bit of pace and bounce. Sweeper cover out. Fairly regulation field. Fine leg in. Plays that nicely. Gets that gap in the leg side between short fine leg and square leg. And really racing through. Excellent running that. Just getting the gap nicely. Very aggressive running. Tector coming back to what would have been the danger end. But really no danger at all with the way he ran the first 2 with very high intent. Decent bit of backing up that.
Good start this. Very nice, boys. Good start this, boys. Good boys. Good boys.
Slightly uppish. Well timed. And good bit of work in the deep. Using the angles well, the fielder in the deep. And this kind of fielding will really help Railway keep the energy in the field up. Crunching drive. Does not get it into the gap.
Keep going, lad. One point again here. Come on. Come on, Connor. Go now.
Throws the kitchen sink at it. Big edge. And goes flying past what would have been no slip. Way too high.
Fly slip.
A fly slip might have had a chance.
On the board here, lads. Ball gone. Under the container. Yeah. We need a bag for that. It's gone under. It's lying under the container. Is it? Yeah.
That's a new one.
And meanwhile, we see the ball under the storage containers. 4 fielders converge to figure out the mechanics of
It's under there, yeah.
procuring that ball again.
Got it.
Pembroke has moved on to 31 for no loss. Tector 19 of 15. Guard 12 of 20.
Nice, boys. Very nice, Connor.
Walden so far 11 conceded in his first 5 deliveries. A bit expensive in his opening over. And great bit of work there. Short cover. Stops a likely boundary. At the end of 6, Pembroke 31 for no loss. Now going at just a shade over 5. Walden at the end of his first over. 11 runs conceded, no wickets. And Kumar continuing from the St. John's end. Keeper still staying up for Garth.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Easy single there.
Boys, come on there.
Here we go, son.
Got it down to third man.
Good boy. Come here, boys. Come on. Come on, Tommy. Good, Tommy.
Dot ball there. Meanwhile, we have plenty of cricket internationally as well today. Ireland playing Afghanistan. They're at 99 for 4 in 18.4 overs. Tector on strike. Afghanistan just struck. There's the Australia-Bangladesh match, the test match that is beautifully poised right now, with Australia trailing by 67, and the India-Sri Lanka test, with India currently at 236 for 2. And back here at Sydney Parade, that's a gorgeous drive, right in the gap, no full bat swing required, just timed right off the middle of the bat. Gets it in the gap. Would have really liked that boundary there. Pembroke at the end of 7. 38 for no loss. Kumar started quite well. Has maintained his lines at the end of 4 overs. 22 runs conceded.
Work hard.
Played off the legs there.
Nice. Help him, bro.
Long chase for that deep square leg fielder. Good bit of work to keep them down to 2.
Boys, go on, Connor. Good lad. Come on, Con. Come on.
Or was that just 1?
Come on, Connor. Calm down.
Bit of a misfield. Get in safely.
Boys. Hey, lad. Go, Connor.
Now the heat wave's over.
This is the best bit of summer we've had.
Boys.
Getting the batter to drive there.
Come on, Con. Come on, Connor. Come on, there, boy. There. The point again. Fine point. Lad. Come on, there, boy.
And there's the nick. First breakthrough for Railway. And there's the replay. Just a good length. Plays it slightly on the up. Could hear a faint nick on the way to the keeper. Big appeal, the umpire gives it out. And that's just the right length that the bowler was looking for. Walden gets the first breakthrough after an expensive first over. Tector dismissed after a solid start. Would have wanted to convert that. Opening partnership broken at 41. Brings in Cosgrave at 1 down for Pembroke 1. Defends that safely. And you can see the energy from Railway suddenly going up. A bit of chatter. Walden with the first breakthrough in that over. Just tries to drive that on the up. That leads to his dismissal there. Kumar comes back in. And Cosgrave off the mark there.
Nice to swing. Take it off front dog here.
Correction. That was JJ. Cosgrave still to get off the mark.
Come on there. Come on here, Jimmy boy.
Thought about playing that. Let's go at the last minute.
Come on, Storm.
Come on, Jimmy lad. Thanks for me.
Full toss there.
Good here, good sign.
Straight back. Bowler stops it on the way back. And now Cosgrave off the mark. Getting the slip out for Garth. Plugging that leg side field. Lots of singles that Garth has had over there. Advances down. Plays it away safely. Kumar, 24 conceded in his 5 overs so far. And that might be the end of his spell. Meanwhile, Pembroke, 43 for 1 at the end of 9. Cosgrave, 1 of 6. Garth, 16 of 27. Tector gave Pembroke a good start. Was dismissed in the last over by Walden, who continues from the nursery end. Upish in the gap. No cover there with third man so fine. Slightly on the shorter side. Cosgrave gets 4 for it. Well driven that. Fielders off a chase. Valiant attempt, but gets 4 for it. Beautiful on drive. Just presses forward. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. Good commitment there from the fielders. To no avail though. Back-to-back boundaries for Cosgrave.
There you are, God. Very good. Good boys. Very good, the boys.
Good loud call of no.
Come on, boys.
Oh!
Tries to advance. The keeper has a shy at the stumps. Batter was back in. The bowler changing his length. Getting a bit of bounce from a foolish length.
on, Connor. Come on, lad.
So this has been a decent comeback so far from the bowler after 2 consecutive boundaries.
Oh, yeah.
Called wide.
Good boy. Go, Connor, lad. Come on, Connor, man. Come on, here, Con. Come on, Con. Oh, this is going to be a minute. Good. Oh, Con. Not good length, Connor. Do plenty for you here. Boy. Go, Connor, lad. On the off chop. Come on, lad. Yeah. Easy two, yes.
Guided that.
Go.
And a bit sloppy there. Maybe tired from bowling that 5-over spell. And it really races down. There's a bit of a slope in that outfield when it goes towards that area. Picks up speed once it went past the infield. Very dry outfield with the heat we've had. And another misfield, driven firmly, 4 more. This time through the covers. And tried getting his body behind it. Was just a bit too slow. Nearly nutmegs him, goes to the boundary. And that brings us to the end of 10 overs. Pembroke going at a run rate of 6. Have lost 1 wicket. They're at 60 for 1 at the end of 10. Garth, 16 of 27. Cosgrave has raced on to 17 of 12 with those 4 boundaries in the previous over. And Kumar here continuing. Good bit of fielding that. Was firmly driven yet again.
That's really very safe. Lovely spots, boy.
Very good, Simi. Go, Jimmy. Go, Jimmy, lad. Come on,
Lot straighter there. Good first half of this over by Kumar. Again, driven firmly. No runs though. 4 dots.
Make sure you're straight. Right. Yeah, good man.
Just gets a bit of bounce. Keeper does well to get his hands to it.
Real nice. Real nice.
Jimmy, this is excellent. How's the over here?
Really good, son. Really good, son.
And goes really full. Firmly driven there by Garth. And that boundary would have taken the pressure off. 5 dots. Kumar might be unhappy. Excellent start to the over. Plays it late. Gorgeous on drive. Gets 4 for it. Pembroke move on to 64 for 1 at the end of 11. Gart has now touched 20 of 33. Cosgrave 17 of 12. Kumar at the end of 6 overs, 28 runs conceded. No wickets to his name yet. And Tipnis coming back in for his second spell. Very tight first spell. 2 overs bowled, 5 runs conceded. Got a bit of bounce. You could see that he had a straighter one that he dots in, loops it up at times. Can really deceive the batters, thinking it's there to drive. Accurate lines again. And Railway maybe could have had a slip in for the left arm spinner. Bring the long on in, moving the shot mid wicket into the offside. Bit of air there. Now 2 fielders pushed out on the leg side. Plenty of vacant spaces there. Firmly cut. And stunning bit of work there in the outfield. Clean pickup, keeps it down to 1. Overall, very good cricket. Not a bad delivery there, firmly cut, and the fielder does a great job. Diving stop, collects it cleanly. Gets a throw back in. A little more air there. Plays that well. Got it super late, nearly off the stumps. Very soft hands, easily come through for 1. And huge woody sound, tries to cut that. Cosgrave dismissed, caught behind. Tipnis rewarded for some very tight bowling. This was a bit quicker through the air. There's the replay. Goes slightly wider, a bit too full to cut. Gets that bounce because of his height. Loud nick. And good catch that by the keeper. Brings Sheriff to the crease. And with the end of the over, Gart will take strike. Tipnis gets a well-deserved wicket for his second spell. And we have a bowling change from the St. John's end. O'Brien.
Go lads, go Sean. Keep coming here, boys. Keep coming here, boys.
Yeah, fine. Good shot. Come on, lad.
Good start that from O'Brien.
Come on, lad. Lovely start, shot. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Johnny. No 3 and 4 here quickly, lad. Come under here. Come on, lad. Start this, Johnny. Johnny. Oh, boy. Come on, Johnny. Send it in here, lad. Come on, lad. Start, shot, lad.
Yeah.
Very good.
Bit of movement. 3 dots on the trot again. And once again, thanks to our scorers, Gloria Neda, and Garth here giving the new bowler just a bit of time. And Garth doesn't mind it either, trying to get a sighter in. Big appeal that. Likely doing a bit too much. Good start here from O'Brien in his first over. Would want to close this out well. Patter advances down. Meanwhile, O'Brien starts with a maiden. End of 13 overs. Pembroke 66 for 2. Ireland, meanwhile, in their ODI against Afghanistan at the end of 26.1 overs, 120 for 4. Harry Tector there, 40 of 54. Curtis Camphor, 8 of 24. Meanwhile, at Sydney Parade, Tipness to continue. Sheriff to face his first ball.
Come on here. Come on, lad. Come on, Evan.
Gets off the mark.
Good boys. Good boys.
Cut to sweep a cover.
Come on, boys. Hey! Hey, no two there. Good. Good boy. Good you. Come here, Ab. Go on the pass. Good boy. Lad, go, Ab.
Oh, trying to take advantage of those vacant spaces on the leg side. Half sweep while staying up. A tipness so far. Wouldn't mind that one bit. Well played. That use of the feet goes right over long off for 6. And again, did not need the full swing of the bat. Relied more on timing. Smooth finish to that.
Panic shot there.
And a clean 6, followed by a chant of panic shots, is what railways call that. Gets the leading edge, again trying to utilize that open leg side. Good comeback delivery after being hit for 6. And that's the over bowled. At the end of 14, Pembroke 73 for 2, Garth 27 of 46 with the first 6 of this innings for Pembroke. Sheriff meanwhile 1 of 1. O'Brien starting off with a maiden coming back in. Pembroke 73 for 2 at the end of 14, and that brings us our second commentator into the box today. Welcome, Harish.
Welcome, everyone. We have a beautiful day here in sunny Sandymount today, and as we see O'Brien come in for a second over. Beautifully driven down but stopped by the fielder inside the circle. Good start to the over. What a treat this is today. Beautiful day here. Great day for cricket, and 2 ACL ruptured people in the commentary box trying to live their life vicariously.
True that, Harish. Any cricket is better than no cricket. And it's much easier when you're on the outside. Why did you not hit that for 6? Why did you not bowl a Yorker on demand?
Oh, O'Brien's really keeping it straight there, always keeping the wickets in play. Bit hard to kind of knock that out early in this innings. Sheriff just come in, played 4 balls there. Tough over to start with, but he's keeping it out. It's good enough for now. Keep the strike rotating.
Well bowled again.
Not getting a lot of movement, but great lines there, keeping the wicket in play. Just the inner circle, just on their toes. Very pepped up. Good fielding, keeping the batter under pressure. Of course, his first over went for a maiden, so there's not a huge surprise. Oh, rare one outside, swings it and caught in the deep.
And that's a good bit of pressure built by O'Brien. Maiden, last time around, that Garth played out. This time advances down, tries to hit it over extra cover. They have that sweeper cover who takes it safely.
Every single ball before this in this over was bowled pretty much at the stumps, straight line. I think he saw him charging him in front, And we'll see that again. It's the first ball. He sees him charging, bowls it outside, swing, kind of gets an edge. The bat slices open. The player from the deep walks in and takes an easy catch, safe hands. That's great bowling and was rewarded with that wicket. Great second over. First over maiden, kept the pressure on, gets the set batter out. See that again. Comes charging in, swung, didn't go where it needed to be. Catches the one fielder in the deep, who comes in and takes an easy catch.
Maybe wanted to slice that a bit behind point, with the bat face opening just at the last minute. And this is where Pembroke might be tested just a bit. Tector coming on. This is when the Irish internationals in the form of Harry Tector and Lachlan Tucker would have come on, but they're busy playing the one-dayer against Afghanistan today.
Down the leg side, clips the pad and goes for a 4.
Leg by signaled.
Tough take for the keeper, but that just goes through. Pembroke happy with those runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they're coming.
And that's the end of 15 overs, 78 for 3. 2 relatively new batters at the crease. Railway would like that. Would want to capitalize. Tipnis has bowled really, really well so far. Very tight lines, making the batter play almost always. It's been a good contest so far.
Yeah, that's a pretty evenly matched game, right? For over 5 and over. 3 wickets down. How do you approach this game now? Need to kind of rebuild what you've done so far.
And that's the beauty of this format. You have enough time to rebuild and again pick up momentum. Plenty of time on your hands. Get yourself in. You can always accelerate on this ground. Well driven, that. Good use of the feet.
We're looking at the very experienced likes of Tector coming in here, knowing what to do next, just rebuilding the whole innings. No need to panic. A couple of wickets for set batters out, but enough time to rebuild. Knock it around a bit. No hurry. Both sides are happy with these singles for the moment now. Just keeping it quiet.
And Pembroke here would likely be looking at the 20-25 over mark. Not wanting to lose a wicket. Maybe build a steady partnership.
Tipnis keeping it straight. Wickets in play again. Not getting a lot of turn there. Purchase on this pitch right now, but kind of keeping it flat. Bowling at the wickets. Keeping the Pembroke batters quiet.
And I like this move. Plugs that gap on the leg side. Gives it a bit of air. Very full. Tector plays that away. And
that's some great running. Just runs that makes it pretty easy at the end there. Quick double.
Excellent intensity with the first run. Made the second run super simple.
Just a bit to the leg so that was flicked behind the wicket. That's more like it.
End of 16. Pembroke 83 for 3. Tector 3 of 4. Sheriff 4 of 7. Tipness so far. 5 overs bowled, 19 runs conceded. O'Brien, 1 for 1 in his 2 overs. Excellent start so far.
Yeah, this next couple of overs from O'Brien, I believe he'll bowl at least another couple here for the spell. These are going to be critical to see how these two new batters handle him if he keeps being as consistent and accurate as he is. Going down leg, not too much of a shot there. Maybe had a bit of height too.
Good strong action here from O'Brien, getting super close to the stumps. Takes that on the full, drives it firmly, gets 4.
That's good intent. Walks down the pitch a little bit, makes the full toss, makes the most of it, punches it down the ground, goes past the fielder inside the circle for a grade 4 appreciation from Tector on the other end.
And that's a good bit of thinking from the batter. O'Brien's been really tight with his line and length, just advancing down, trying to get the bowler off his length a little bit.
I feel like that's what happened in the when we lost the last wicket. Just charged down, and O'Brien pitched it outside the line. I think he was trying to change things, at least the length this time as well, as he saw him come in. Again, back to the basics, keeping it straight, wickets in play.
Keep going, Railway. All lads. Come on, Johnny.
Bit wide there.
Again, I think he sees the batter try to walk down and puts it outside instead of bowling on line. That's very good. Just awareness from O'Brien. If he doing that deliberately again and again, so you don't get to predict his line as long as he sees you advance early to really time your advance there. Again, back down, digs it out and scurries for that quick single. Not making it easy for the batters here.
Yeah, so far O'Brien really bowling to his field. Even if it's straight, he can't be too straight. He's not got a lot of cover on the leg side. Most of the cover on the leg side is behind square.
I think just the angle he gets there, making it tougher, kind of urging the batter to go with that on drive. Another good over. And gets 5 of those, just the early boundary and then a single after that. A tough going for the batters here. Good consistent bowling from Railway. I think they'll be happy with that. Is 40 or 50? 50. It's good to see Pembroke kind of the two batters in the middle talking to each other, regrouping. You have 2 fielders there in the deep on the leg side. 1 deep and long on. a short on the leg side as well. You can expect the same line coming in. That's bowled pretty loose and full toss, not dispatched as he would have liked to. I don't think he was expecting it. Takes a swing at it. Pretty easy stop for the fielder inside the circle there. Oh, that's easily stopped by the person in the deep on the offside. Wide and short, but has protection there, so bowling to his field there. Wide again. Push, they say. I don't think they have time for a double. Think better of it. Change of bowler from that end. Change of field, change of tactics. Railway Union trying to get a breakthrough here. Tipped pretty easily. That's a big long chase there. Great stop. They run in for a quick double. It's a great chase and a great stop there. That's it. Quickly nudged behind the keeper. You don't even see the fielder. There he comes in. Great time dive. Next ball hit right to that fielder. He's having none of it. And here we go. With another fielder behind the wicket on the offside to plug that shot again. Tempting the batter to slash at it on the offside. There's only one fielder in the deep there. Hit straight to mid-off and a quick single. End of the first over. 7 of it for Carpe. Carp. Apologies for pronouncing that wrong, if I did. Comparatively quiet few overs, but keeping the run rate ticking on between 5 and 7 runs after we lost the last wicket every single over. O'Brien really keeping them quiet. Bowls to the wicket again. Quick no by the batter. That's good assertive calling there. These couple of overs from O'Brien seem pretty critical given how dangerous he's looked. Just accurate. Tough for the batters to get away.
And what's been very impressive so far is just one extra conceded by Railway. You see that difference as you move up the levels.
They're, well, I think a single wide. We had a few leg byes and stuff, which were,
yeah, just
we're counting that, but just
one wide
off the last over too. So we were 17 overs in without a single wide there.
No, it's been 2 wides.
2 wides. Yeah.
2 wides.
Streaky all along the ground though. And you can see those puffs of dust going up with this super dry summer that we've had. The outfield lightning fast. Not kind to the fielders.
Well, there's not a lot of movement of the ball there, just very accurate bowling, and you can see that with no slip there either. They're not really targeting getting a nick of it. But at the same time, if you swing at that ball and don't get it proper, that's going up in the air.
Pulled away, fielder placed exactly there.
All that for a single.
And we've got a chunk of the commentary team busy today. Craig and James doing the National Cup final. Graham scoring for the twos. Heatley in Stormont following the Irish national team.
Are you giving everyone an explanation for why they're stuck with me here, Sid?
For us. So if anyone's keen, it's a long game. It's a warm day. Feel free to swing by. We solemnly swear there will be some mini donuts awaiting anyone who comes by.
If they're quick.
If they're quick.
And Niall has his endless supply of cola ready.
A special thanks to the 32 devices connected right now, listening to us. If that number goes down, I will find you over the next few minutes.
28 is my extended family, I'm certain.
A great drive there, and that's a boundary one coming after some time. Very assertive shot, finds the ball being wide and slightly pitched, walks down the ground and finds the right gap there.
Lots of air from the finger spinner, just fairly overpitched. Very safe drive all along the ground.
That is the shorter part of the ground there, and quite aggressive to not have a player in the deep that's now gone there. They've moved that person inside the circle, going deep right outside next to the clubhouse.
Or is that to look for the ball?
Oh, that is to look for the ball. They found a ball, which...
A red ball from 8 years ago.
All right, there we go.
And nearly at the first milestone of 20 overs nearly, Pembroke maintaining a healthy run rate of 5.32, have 7 wickets in hand.
I take that back. They have no intention to bring someone deep there.
And I like that.
Straighter, quicker, keeps them quiet. It's a good comeback ball.
And shot third being moved to shot fine. Leg side fielders just being shunted a little to their right.
Good fielding on the deep there. Bowling to the field has been quite top-notch.
And both these batters have had a few deliveries. Tector with 2.5 overs under his belt that he's played. Sheriff nearly a 3. Gets that nick where third man was.
O'Brien quick on the field as well. Just chasing that adrenaline pumping from the great performance with the ball there.
And still manages to keep them to 2.
There's a good bit of variation with the speed of the ball.
And we potentially see a new bowler warming up at sweeper cover. Good use of the feet. End of 20. Pembroke 106 for 3. And Tector and Sheriff have stitched a decent partnership together. Harish, take us through the batting scorecard.
Well, kind of all batters having a good start there, taking a few balls to settle in, but not quite able to capitalize on it. And that's been the story so far. I think it's been ever since Garth got out there a few overs ago. I think it's been a fairly deliberate act from Sheriff and Tector here to keep the run rate rolling at about a 5 to 7 per over, not taking too many risks.
Seems like a right arm leggy coming on.
Ashi Prakash here taking over from O'Brien after a few very good overs, keeping one end tight.
Ryan,
I wonder how the Pembroke
Ryan.
batters are going to look at this.
come a few more off, I reckon.
Two people in deep in straight area. Long on and long off. Plays
Back
it
in.
to the offside. Takes an easy single.
Good Rhino. Go Ash.
You can see the
Billy,
fields
just make
spread
sure
out
Ryan's
quite a
not too
bit
deep.
for the new bowler. They're expecting Pembroke batters to take him on.
Take one through.
Big turn there. Gets the nick. And that's Tector gone.
The bowling change does the job.
And that's what you want your wrist spinners to do. Get your wickets in those middle overs. They don't mind going for runs. You have to be brave as a wrist spinner in the middle overs.
You can see that keeps it outside the off stump. Turns that away just enough. Gets good amount of turn there. The umpire says that's out. Good take from the keeper there. Just a slight edge. Oh, that's close. Must have been the sound. Again, sets them up, gets a good start, looks positive. Can't quite capitalize on it. Railway doing a really good job with the bowling changes. Getting breakthroughs every so often, not letting the Pembroke batters set in. Still going at a decent click there, but no one quite settling in, ready, looking like they're going to make a big score. Everyone in the top four really adding between that 15 to 25, 30 mark.
And Pembroke has the comfort of knowing that they bat really deep. But I think their first milestone right now would be that drinks break. Keep the 6 wickets in hand. Tide the ones over till the drinks break. Then recalibrate what a good total would be on this pitch. Prakash, meanwhile, wicket off his second delivery.
It's getting a good bit of turn of the dry surface. It's hit down the covers.
Ryan, great yard.
Good running there again.
Nice, Ab.
Quick double there. The boundary rider comes in quick, gets a good solid throw in.
He doesn't know. Go Ash.
Prakash here getting a fair bit of zip.
Bit too full. Hit again to the offside. That fielder has a lot to do in this over.
Go Ash. Track here, boy. That's it.
Sheriff must see his role here to kind of steer this innings. Stay in for a while longer, not add to the pressure. And as soon as... Oh, it's dropped. He's dropped it. Just the commentator's curse almost taking over there. He's just
gets a good bit of turn, edges that up in the air. The point fielder comes in, gets there, just unable to hold on to it. There you see it again. Goes right up, gets down there to exactly where the ball needs it. Slips right out of his hands.
And misses his length there. And you could see Railway very disappointed with that. 2 wickets in the first over. Would have been an excellent start for Prakash. Wasn't as difficult to chance at this level.
That's the first wicket there of the second ball. Just tentatively, just punching at it. Just kind of looking for it. Gets an edge. And then that one again, same line, tries to slash at it. Very lucky to get away there.
And it didn't go super quick. If anything, it kind of stopped on the fielder. So had a bit more time. Just didn't have as stable a base as he might have wanted.
Oh, you see there, his weight's on the back leg. Tries to get there. To be fair, gets there pretty easy. Just slips out of his hands there. Sheriff must see his role here as stabilizing. Can't give that wicket away right now. He's critical for kind of the... just even the general sense of safety.
And what Railways is doing well here is really rushing through their overs with spin on both ends. Cut away firmly in the gap, hits the fence in a flash. Sweeper cover, can't do much.
Steps outside, times it really well. Middles dive from the fielder inside the ring there, doesn't get to it, and no chance for the boundary rider. Smacks the fence on the offside.
Again, off the outside face of the bat. And this will be an interesting challenge for the batters. Both right-handers, one bowler bowling finger spin, turning it into the batters. The other one, zippy leg spin, getting it away.
So Karp has been keeping it outside the off stump consistently, varying his pace. I think that's the key to why he's been hard to get. Well, he's gone for 19 of his 2.4, but walks down the ground and punches it down to the deep fielder there. Takes a quick...
Gets the non-striker on the throwback. Takes his eyes off, keeps it on. And
unfazed. Unfazed. That's aura farming right there.
Karpe, 3 overs bowled, 20 runs conceded. Pembroke, meanwhile, 22 overs, 116 for 4.
There's a bee terrorizing Sid here in the commentary area, which reminds me, a week ago, there's a bee right in my face, and I thought it was a fly, and I caught it in my hand, and it stung me. It stung me hard, and it's my first bee sting in about 15 years, and it smarts, I'll tell you that.
Craig had the best hack for a bee that was terrorizing us. Just let it take a sip or two of your ginger beer and see it totter around after.
Well, that's a bee and most of my friends, I'll tell you that.
And Hogan gets it again on the throwback.
The Railway players really targeting Hogan with otherwise just, oh, he tries to move away here, unlike last time. Clips his hand. Probably pitching outside leg there.
Loud
Going
appeal.
downside, down leg as well. That's what the umpire thinks, most likely.
Meanwhile, a score update from the India-Sri
That's
Lanka
close.
test.
I think it was in line, but I think it's going
Yeah,
on.
that is close. We'll see that again there now after this ball. Oh, quicker there. Down the leg side. Good take by the keeper. There we go again.
I think it's going down.
What was that? I think it's going down. I think it's umpire's call on the pitch, isn't it? Like going down for sure. Good solid appeal. Good decision in the end, I think.
Single there off the inside face of the bat.
You can see he's changed the line he was bowling at. His first over was all off, outside, off, kind of going away, urging the batter to try and take a swing at it. Gets his wicket in the first over with that. And this one's just more in line, straightening up, trying to get that wicket in play. A bit quicker, just makes it a full toss in that case. Works
Meanwhile-
it down the leg side. Quick single.
A quick score update from the island of Afghanistan ODI. Ireland 164 for 5 in 35.3 overs. Tector getting another half century today, 53 of 80. And Curtis Camphor and George Dockerell currently on strike. Meanwhile, in the India-Sri Lanka test, India 284 for 2 with Padikkal on a century.
Oh, just a quicker one, much straighter.
Slides through with the arm, no turn on that one. Zips it through the air.
That line's always tempting to take a poke at, isn't it? You're not quite sure it's outside the off stump and you want to kind of work it.
And would love to see a slip in the last 2-3 overs before drinks.
Does well to take that out. Both the spinners there often getting edges. To be fair, on this other end, with Karp bowling from this side, they haven't quite gotten the bounce to get a chance at a slip catch. But at the same time, I would definitely be intrigued to see a slip there with the Prakash bowling on the other end.
Just last 2 overs before drinks.
Put the
Gamble on
pressure
it.
on.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't think Pembroke right now wants to go for the big shots, to be honest. They should be contained, going 4, 5, 6 and over, just keeping this going, regrouping during drinks and coming back with a fresh approach and check in on what they want to do over the next half of these innings.
And Pembroke would be reassured their lower order has done well for them throughout the season. Much straighter that from Karpe.
Very aware, quick calling from Sheriff there to run that quick single. At the end of it, Hogan makes it pretty easily as well.
Meanwhile, Sheriff has had 1 reprieve so far, but has moved on to 27. The fielder there thought he might have had a chance, nearly onto the stumps directly.
Work down the next side. Single. That's it, I think. I think Pembroke are happy with that, keeping everything intact till drinks, and that's the right way to go about it too. you're not going to change the inertia of this match and in these 2 overs by smashing them and taking that risk. It's just not needed right now.
24 overs, 1 over to go for drinks. Pembroke 123 for 4. Sheriff now the set batter, 28 of 32. Hogan 5 of 11. And we'll have Prakash with his zippy leg spin, bowling the last over before drinks. And this is when you want to see a slip in, when there are 2 righties, a right arm leg spinner taking the ball away.
Well, it looks like he's not bowling outside the off stump anymore like he did in his first over. He's bowling much straighter, keeping the wickets in play. There's a no ball. Hogan halfway down the pitch as Sheriff doesn't pay attention and then has to scurry back. Oh, that's so close. Lucky to have a no ball there.
Yeah, that would have been an excellent shout. Was very full.
Lucky to kind of not have one at the stumps thrown back as well. That's an
chance on both
first
ends.
ball. Eventful first ball of the last over before drinks. I'd reckon Sheriff's lucky to get away with that.
Oh, sets himself up, swings it around the corner, gets 4 for it. Very short that.
You have seen Sheriff be a bit itchy to want to get it moving. I don't think Railway should be too discouraged by that. You don't mind giving a few runs here as the batters take a bit more risk right now.
And that was just a bad ball, and it was appropriately punished by Sheriff, who moves on to 32 of 34, going at a fair clip.
Get up, easy. Really nice. Nice guy. Come on.
And we can see the pre-drinks energy kicking in. Fielders have an idea it's the last 3 balls, or last 4 before drinks.
Back it.
Plays that late, very soft hands.
Well on.
Good cricket that.
One before drinks, fellas.
Get down the leg side there. I think he wants to keep that straight and have it straighten up, just like the first ball. Takes that out. Easy single.
And aiming at Hogan again. This time sidesteps it comfortably.
Billy, bring one up. Try to get some.
Last ball before drinks.
Oh, man.
Just works it beautifully fine. Misses the fielder there, short third, and a boundary to have the last ball. Swings at it, hits the top of his bat there, but I think very deliberately played fine to help that ball racing to the boundary.
That's where they would have liked that slip, but that brings us to the drinks break. End of 25 overs. Pembroke 135 for 4. Sheriff, the set batter, 34 of 37. Hogan 10 of 13.
Quick kind of summary as we go into drinks here. We'll see you soon after this, after a short break. But here you can see Pembroke's first stand. All the top batters who've gotten out so far getting decent starts, getting their time to kind of settle in, but not quite being able to capitalize on it. And you can see how those bowling changes have really helped Railway through this first half of the first innings. Often changes in the bowling, getting them wickets, all 4 of them taken by different bowlers there.
And there's the bowling scorecard. Walden, a bit expensive, but getting the first breakthrough. Sean O'Brien, pick of the bowlers so far. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs conceded, 1 wicket taken. And Ashil Prakash, who got a breakthrough in his first over, 3 overs bowled, 21 conceded, 1 wicket taken. And as we head into the first drinks break, this is Harish and I taking a short break, and we shall catch you on the other side.
Wow, it is so quiet when you take these off.
Yeah.
Because you can hear everything the fielders are saying, and quick break there. We see Ashi Prakash and finish the last over, I think. The scorers, I think, found themselves rushing back. Surprised as I was with the short length of that break. Some tight bowling there. Carpe doing well to keep it quiet. There's some refreshed excitement from the railway team here. The infield just absolutely buzzing with excitement. Hit down the offside. Collected well there by the fielder. Bit unsure of the run. Hogan watching the ball. Oof, you'd imagine that would have been close if it hits. Bit down the leg side, beautifully spotted and helped on its way. Quickly kind of swept and glanced at the same time, helps it on his way. There, spots it, gets down, uses the pace of the ball as it speeds to an early boundary. After this drinks break,
Much slower pace there, giving room. Fuller there tries to work it on the offside, but straight to the fielder. That's a quick over after the drinks right there.
Over after a quick drink break.
That over might have been taken longer than the drinks break. We're at the spot where Sheriff's done more than just have the start. He's worked himself at almost a strike rate of 100 to 40, 39 there of 41 balls. And Hogan started off slow, but seems to be really getting to the flow of things. We see Prakash continuing his fourth over from this end. Got a breakthrough in his first over. He's definitely changed tactics after his first over, after being successful in pitching everything on the offside. Now he's consistently kept it on the stumps, except that ball, of course. Changes the pace there. Hogan patiently waits for it to come in and knocks it down the offside for a easy single, keeping that strike rotated. It's an interesting kind of phase of the innings where Pembroke batters are really thinking of when it's the right time to try and accelerate. I'd imagine it's okay to keep going at a steady pace as they are for a few more overs and solidify a bit more. Knocking that full toss down straight. Oh, it's good backing up by the other fielder. Bounces right off from the first one. And you can see if he didn't have that backup, which you'd think is unnecessary most of the time, that goes for 4, but it's well collected there. Good intent and movement from the fielders in the deep and straight off the ground. Quicker one there, again a good variation of pace. Keeps it straight. Sheriff gets a quick edge front of wicket and scampers for a quick single. It's been a good contest here this morning. And he gets it, pitches it straight, turns enough, takes the top off. And there we see the end of Hogan. Classic stare down as the ball does just enough for a peach of a delivery. Pitches straight, a bit quicker, bit shorter. See a replay of that soon. Railway Union happy with this first breakthrough after the drinks. Here we go. Pitches it, gets right enough turn, straightens up, and the classic disbelief look from the batter who's been absolutely foxed by a peach. Hogan just standing his ground and just wanting to knock that away. Surprised to see it move and pluck the bails off the off stump. Railway happy with that breakthrough again. Prakash does his magic. It's
been a good contest with the bat and the ball. Even though Pembroke's been going at a quick click and a consistent click of 5, 6, around that every over, it's not felt like they have full control of the game there. Railway doing enough to keep it moving, keeping the batters question what's happening, getting enough edges that it's seemed like a consistent battle, an intense battle here. The field's pepped up again as they get these boosts of adrenaline from these breakthroughs and these eventful overs that keep happening. Come back to Tipness. Now keeping spinners still at both ends.
I like this from Railways. Bring the left arm spin along with the leg spinner, taking it away from the batters. Taken on the fold. Pembroke might need a little bit of a rebuild again post strings. Had 2 set batters. Tucker now.
Tucker of the Fiacre variety.
We do have different varieties of our Tuckers at Pembroke here. Immediately off the mark. Plays that to the leg side. Knocks it over. Walks his way to the other end. Sheriff continues to play a consistent game of a strike rate of 100. Just this awkward phase of the game. We're not quite sure to attack or rebuild. He walks down the...
Lovely drive that. Races on to 47. Good use of the feet.
Walks down the track, gets the right angle, pushes it through the gap there to the shorter side of the boundary.
And the best bit about these shots is every time they've advanced down the ground, mostly they maintain their shape, not trying to overhit it. You don't see a wild swing of the bat.
Does well to keep that out. Quicker one to the stumps. Sheriff just, I'm sure, sees his role here as the person to play a big innings here.
Well played that.
Works it brilliantly to get it through that fielder on the inside. That races away.
And that's the 50 for Sheriff. Excellent knock that.
He's worked hard for it. Just a subtle movement there. Again, not overhitting it, not trying to do too much with it, using the pace of the ball to find that right gap, getting through the fielder on the inside, and then he has no chance to catch up to it.
And has had 1 reprieve, Sheriff, but making it count so far. And great cricket that gets the boundary, tucks it just around the leg side, gets a single. Sheriff 52 of 48. Tucker meanwhile off the mark. Pembroke at the end of 28, 156 for 5. We're nearly in prediction territory. 4 overs away from prediction territory. And we'll have Niall setting the odds again.
You just see the approach that Sheriff's had right now, and it feels like he's itching. He's itching. He's not in the mood for all this consolidation business. He's just ready to go.
But I think the team needs him to stay on at least till the 40th over. Play that anchor role. The runs are there to be had.
Sensible cricket there. Prakash has been the danger man on this end.
Lovely drive that.
Timed really well, even though he's just dug that out. just races to the fielder in the deep there. Does well to pick
Go,
it up.
boys,
but
come
they
on,
run
lads!
too.
Come on, boys! Back!
Again, varying the pace quite a bit.
Come on, let's go!
Misfield there, and they run back for a quick double. Sheriff keeping the strike.
Come here, boys, pick it up now. Go ahead. Here we go, lads. Go, boys. Ah, lovely, Ryan. Good lad, Smithy.
And you can sense Railway has gotten a second wind with that wicket post drinks.
It's been a quiet over so far. Just working them around for those couple of 5 runs of the first 4. Down the leg side, clips the pads, I think, and then is running away. It gets a good chase there, but goes for a boundary. It's turning out to be a good couple of overs for Pembroke. Given 5 wides, I thought that clipped the pads, but I guess it didn't.
Let's go!
That's been corrected by the scorer, and now it turns out to be runs from the bat.
That was my first thought, that it was off the bat. I didn't think it was going though.
Yeah.
But I thought it was off the bat.
It really raced off.
Well, either way, as long as I'm wrong, and it's not off the pads, tells you what I know.
Ada and Gloria doing a great job with the scoring there. Dipness, meanwhile, coming back. And right through the gap again.
Through the fielder, rather. Very rare miss by
O'Brien, being one of their better fielders.
That outfield is
it is quick. It's a quick outfield, very dry, just runs through. Railway's been fairly good at the field, apart from one dropped catch, which wasn't the easiest, but you'd imagine they'd be unhappy not getting that.
And that's the batter who's on 58 now. But such is cricket. You move on. Oh, good bit of work that manages to get his hand in it on his return. Dipness here, his figures not doing justice to how well he's bowled so far. Going at a shade over 5.
I feel like a lot of that came from just the last over where Sheriff hits him for a couple of boundaries. I think he gives about 9 or 10 in that over. As Tucker runs for a quick single. You can see just the intent of Sheriff, not dulled a bit after the 53 balls he's faced. There, it is a warm day, but you see he's sprightly, to say the least. Really treating the good balls for what they are at face value, keeping them out. Not going after them unnecessarily. Quite an open stance there, but at the same time, very ready to go down the ground and find the gaps on the offside to the shorter boundary. nudges it to short third, and a single to maintain strike.
And that's
Quite
30
over.
overs done. 168 for 5. Should we take predictions now, Niall? And for the devices watching, feel free to get your predictions in.
Straight you want me?
High or low, so 328.
Niall with his usual optimistic prediction of 328, predicting that in these last 20 overs we're going to get about 160 more, or 260 more. No, 160 more. I'm not very smart.
Again, tossed up outside off. Harish, prediction?
I think say it goes 7 and over from here is 300. I think to be happy with, I'd be happy with 290, but I would say 310. 310 would be my prediction with the way things are going. Pembroke does bat deep. Sheriffs, I predict in for a good innings here, making the most of the chance that he got, making Railway sweat.
So I guess I'm stuck with the going lower card, say 284.
You could go higher.
348.
348. So we have 310, 348, and 360 being the three predictions so far.
Oh, no, come on.
Now
That's
it's camera threatening to go on strike with the heat here.
Back of wind. It's nice and cool earlier when I was putting it up, and there's rain threatened for later.
Rain threatened for later is verbiage used in Ireland pretty accurately.
Go on.
bringing long on in.
Especially the new batter here, kind of itching to go for it. I would pitch it on off, outside off. He's getting a good bit of turn there, trying to edge this person as he tries to swing at it. He's being quicker and straighter.
Oh, very quick run. The keeper fails to collect. Could have been very, very close.
I think he makes it comfortably there. We can see it here. He's ready to run that down. Just a maybe a direct hit gets him in trouble, but anything short of that. Sheriff was quick with that start.
Sheriff, meanwhile, moves into the 60s. Pembroke 172 for 5 at the end of 31. And it's been a decent over rate so far by Railway.
Well, with the three spinners being bowling for the last, what seems like forever, they've been rushing through these overs.
Tries cutting that, misses it. Maybe not as far back as the batter wanted to be for that shot.
I feel like with just a little bit of variance you're getting from the pitch there, that's what I'd target. Just keeping it outside off, tempting the new batter to kind of take a swing at it. They are being very sensible with the straighter ones, just treating them as they come. You can see them trying to take a swing at the ones on the offside. It is the shorter boundary here.
Tipness has pushed his mid-on back to mid-off, back to long-off after the first ball. And since then, he's been going a lot fuller, slightly outside off. Maybe wants to tempt the batter with a little more flight, maybe. Can sense what you're saying, Harish. Like, maybe the batters look like they're itching to get that one big shot away. But so far, they've been very safe with their shot making.
It is always a bit itchy as a new batter coming in at this stage. With spinners bowling at you in a field that's more or less inside the circle on the shorter boundary side, you want to kind of swing your arms at it. I wouldn't discourage it. It plays down with a nice on drive to the deep, takes a simple single, very quiet over, denies him the maiden, just one off it, 173 for 5 of 32. Tucker keeps strike.
And Pembroke probably will look to accelerate after the next 3 overs. They've still got half their side in the shed. 2 ways to look at it. As you move up the divisions, you go lower down, half your side in the shed means you're 20 runs away. And as you move up, it could mean anything between 100 and 150 runs.
Becca having a prediction of 273 here.
Far more boring and sensible.
It is the sensible choice, probably closer to what's going to be the winner, but I'd say 310. I'm happy with my prediction there.
Oh, good attempt there by a backward point, but couldn't cut off the single.
Prakash continues to his 7th over. He has looked the more dangerous of the 3 spinners we've had so far.
Sheriff looking more and more comfortable with each delivery that he's facing now. Tucker has also moved into double digits. That's all Pembroke batters so far. Getting starts, moving into double digits. So far, Sheriff, the only one converting. They'd really want him to get a big one here.
Makes room, tries to smack it to the leg side, doesn't quite get it to the middle. I think it's the toe of the bat. Easy stop for this fielder inside the circle. That's a quick, sprightly single there. You'd imagine it was more dangerous than they made it look. They made it look easy. Hit straight to point and then scampers for a quick single as Sheriff wants strike. Three runs off that over. They see Prakash through his 7th over, trending at 41 for 2 there.
Pembroke 176 for 5, 33 overs bowled. Sheriff still going at above 100 strike rate, 62 of 60. Tucker, meanwhile, has faced 19 and is on 11. Tipness coming in for his 9th over.
He's scored 11. Give yourself a chance. You've been here since back breath. Heard of it. You hear that night? I had laughed at that stage. Your sister's magic, isn't it? Yeah.
Cut away again, just 1 run.
lad. Come on there, lad. Spot point. Come on now, Abby, boy.
Well played that. Played it very late.
Good cricket all around as he darts that in. Kind of in the stumpish line. Just nudged away behind. Helped its way to the fielder for a quick single. There you go on the
And
leg side.
that should be
Smacked
four.
this time. Beats both fielders on the inside and the deep. Cuts them through and finds that right angle to rush away for a boundary. It's looked like Tucker wants to get a few out, has been finding the fielder repeatedly, makes the right angle this time and smacks it away. Good comeback there from the bowler. Still in this middle kind of phase of the match. Where both teams are really happy with the slow progress of things, or just the keeping of status quo at about 5, 5.3, 5.5 and over. The spinners kind of doing their job. Gets an edge, it's in the air for some time, but falls well short of the fielder there. It's been few and far apart, but you'd imagine, just given how attacking the field is most of the time, with a lot of the fielders inside the circle, you'd want one to be kind of ready for that odd edge on the behind the wicket, maybe second slip or third slip. Maybe the batters don't go for those shots anymore if you do that, but you are limiting their choice of shots and then increasing the potential for error.
And we see something cheeky. Lovely shot that by Sheriff. Just a little bit of scoop sweep.
Sheriff does like that shot. He's very good at it too. Just finding that gap. I've been waiting for it over the last many overs, trying to find when he employs it.
And really using the pace from Prakash there. Very safe shot, no fielder there. Good loud call from the non-striker, who would have had to run to the danger end.
Good, thanks. Come on, Railway, come on, lad! Come on, Ashiya, come on, boy! Come on, lad. Come on, Ash. Come on, Ash. Sean, off the rope.
See a different level of intent there from Sheriff as the match goes on. He's hitting the ball a bit harder, trying to time it well, respecting the good balls, but at the same time, just the intensity with which he's running that first run indicates to me that he's ready to kind of pump the gas and gets a full toss there and dispatched as you'd imagine it should be. One bounce and out of the ground.
And that's the first ball lost into the gardens there. Time to procure a new ball. Maybe time for a quick drink as well on this warm day. And Harish, like you said, could sense that Pembroke was itching to step on the accelerator this over. 4 balls bowled.
A rare error from Prakash, who's been consistent throughout and making the batters really work for their runs and work for getting their shots through. Gives a full toss and Tucker makes the most of it. Whacks it over deep mid wicket, cow corner, to go for a 6. The ball bounces into the gardens and we have a couple of people, good Samaritans, looking for it. But we know better than to try.
Pembroke very close to 200 now. 193 for 5. Prakash, this over might have spoilt his figures a fair bit. 52 for 2. Has conceded 11 in this over so far. Both batters set yet again. Tucker 22 of 25. Sheriff 68 of 64. And Pembroke would want to continue this, and we might get closer and closer to a certain set of predictions.
Yeah, the Pembroke batters have been good at it, haven't they? They've taken their time, gotten themselves into a good position, a launch pad for the promises of what could be. And apart from Sheriff, who's taken that forward and had to have a lease on life in his 30s there to get here, but nobody else has been able to do it. Tucker does look like he's going to make that difference in the next few overs.
And you
Quick
see,
call for no.
you see the bat swing just increasing by that marginal speed in the last couple of overs. The batter is not as keen to keep it all along the ground anymore.
Big shout, and there he goes, gives it out. Don't have the camera with the front angle to check that in, as it shut down during with the heat there.
And pushed back. Good way to come back into that over by Prakash. Got hit for a few boundaries. Pushed the batter back. Gets it to skid through. Loud appeal for LBW.
And here we go. We got the old ball here from the good Samaritan, who was underestimated by us in the commentary box here. I wonder if they even want to retire this ball, which has taken a wicket right now.
Yep.
To re-employ the ball from the last one.
And Tucker would find himself unlucky. The only 2 balls faced with that new ball that was
No, they've
procured.
dispatched the old ball. They're going to continue with the new ball.
Pembroke now 4 wickets in hand, brings Murray on. Prakash has now taken 3 wickets.
52 for 8 with 3 wickets. I'll take that. He has looked consistently dangerous as he's bowled, even though he's gone for a few runs. A couple of big overs, really, just going for over 10 each. But he's been very consistent. Clear strategy.
And that's the job of, or his role as a wrist spinner on the team. They wouldn't mind conceding a few as far as they're getting those wickets in the middle overs. And that's what he's provided for his team.
Sheriff again with a new batter on the other end, with the job of stabilizing things as we move to the having 15 overs left with 4 wickets in the hatch. Takes a quick single, moves up to 69. The new batter, Murray, faces his first ball, steps back, plays it to the fielder, and runs a quick single there.
And Carpe has been on the shorter side in this over so far. Would be lucky that no boundaries conceded thus far. And
Work down to long on. Sheriff moves up to 70s.
has been an excellent innings from Sheriff so far. Firmly
Steps
cut.
back, firmly cut there. The boundary rider tries his best there in the deep, puts in a dive, but it's too quick and too good for him. That's 4. Murray's here with intent. 2 balls in, both balls. He takes a step back, makes himself room, and tries to smack it down to the offside.
And very good effort that in the field, but couldn't do much with how firmly that was hit. And the bowler going round the wicket for the last ball.
Encouragement from the field to not worry about that boundary. That's the end of an eventful over, 7 off it. Pembroke reaches 200 for 6 in 36 overs.
Come on, fellas.
Looks like we have
Prakash coming back in.
bowling his 9th over. I think it's all on a trot, hasn't it been?
Yep.
Johnny.
And I like this. This is
Yeah.
they're sticking with the spinners.
On a bit more. Big gap.
Prakash might want to get 1 or maybe 2 more for his fifer, or 2 overs. Lovely bit of fielding that.
Johnny. John, gotta get off the rope there.
It's clearly bowling, darting a few of these balls, bowling quicker
Go on.
to the legs at the stumps from Prakash.
And this will be an interesting battle. Murray clearly playing with some intent to accelerate. Prakash bring the long on into the ring, tempting the batter to go over the top here against the spin.
There's that occasional ball done the off that spins away, cuts away from the batter. Very tempting to go for that cut. Because if you beat that man a point there, that's running for a 4.
All right, there, good Smitty.
Played in front of square there for to the person at the deep. Takes a quick, easy single.
Dad, could you get me a drink, please?
Takes that on the full.
Fielder on long on is
Thought about the second run, but good bit of work from O'Brien there.
fielder on long on is put deep for Sheriff and then brought back in for the new batter in Murray. You can see them tempting the new batter to go over the top on the leg side.
Good over that at this stage from Prakash. Just 3 off it. 37 overs bowled by Railway. Pembroke 203 for 6.
On the boys. That's brilliant stuff, boys. Take this back to here, boys.
Railway persisting with spin for another over from the other side. Carpe coming back in to bowl his 7th. We're at the stage of the game where 4 wickets or not, you're looking at accelerating. In the last 13 overs left in the game. Carpe starting off bowling from round the wicket. Change in tactics and from where he was bowling through the rest of his spells. Up down the ground. Played to the deep there. Easy single.
And Sheriff looks very comfortable right now. Probably biding his time. Doesn't mind the singles. Turning the strike over to Murray. Maybe just waiting for that second burst of energy. It is a warm day. He's batted for 71 deliveries already. Run fairly hard. Peppered some boundaries.
That's what you do with that angle. Just as it goes past you, the batter is very tempted to take a swing at it. There you go again. Tempting line there, but change of pace makes it much harder. Carpe has been very good with that. His variations. Bit shorter, worked on the onside. Calls of catch, but a bit optimistic. Sheriff wastes no time rotating the strike again. Moves up to 74, keeping one and very solid moving. Not yet increasing the pace, but you know it's going to be on his mind. Could probably spend a couple of more overs letting Murray kind of settle in, making sure you're ready to go all guns and not worried about the change of guard. If you do, take a few risks.
And with 4 wickets in hand, Pembroke would be happy to stay with 4 wickets left when the last 10 over stretch begins. Only 2 overs to go for that. Or maybe the instruction from the dressing room has been Sheriff just anchors it through while others try and go big around him.
Cheers.
The point of 38 overs, 206. If we're at 40 with about 220, let's say, you'd back Pekka's prediction for 278 at that point. Oh, just a nippier one again. Beats Sheriff on the offside.
That's the first one Sheriff's been beaten on in a while. Prakash here into his last over. Again, big puff of dust while the ball pitches and the batter advances.
You know you're willing in some magic on your last over, last 4 balls that you're bowling.
when you've been dangerous throughout, it's straight back to him.
He's also been one of Railway's strongest fielders, taking that hot spot around the leg side after he bowls his over. So excellent job so far by Prakash.
Well bowled.
Big swing there.
There's that occasional tempting line outside, off when you know it nips a bit out. Sheriff walking up to Murray, probably to ask to see off this over. Last couple of balls from their danger bowler.
Oh, yes.
And takes that advice to heart.
There we go. Prakash bowling his last ball of his 10 overs.
And that's right through the gap. Excellent shot there by Murray. Bisects the fielders, two diving fielders. What a sight for the batter in terms of the placement around that.
Gets hit for a boundary of his last ball, ends his spell with 10 overs, 60 for 3, and even 6 runs per over for those 3 wickets.
And
Does his job.
One fielder stayed down. Hope it's nothing serious. Number 23 for Railways. Might have jarred his shoulder while diving.
Carpe. That's the spinner. Carpe bowling from one side. Looks like he has a bit of a hobble with his hamstring there, hoping he's fine.
Good spell that by Prakash. Ends conceding at 6 and over, with 3 wickets taken at the end of his 10. Pembroke, meanwhile, 211 for 6 at the end of 39. Sheriff, 75 of 74. Murray with that boundary moves on to 11 of 14.
Looks like it wasn't that much of an injury as Carpe comes back to bowl his 8th over. Good to see. Always when they get up and are ready to bowl the next over. It's gone wicketless so far, been fairly consistent. Those numbers don't show what they've been doing so far. But these 3 spinners really keeping the last 20 odd overs, 25 overs, just taking around quickly, building pressure, taking wickets every once in a while, working as a single cartel. Takes a step back, makes room for himself, cuts it out to the deep, takes an easy single. Sheriff's really making it look easy on one end. Just knocking the ball around, keeping the scoreboard ticking and the strike rotating.
76.
Sheriff. What's Sheriff? Sheriff. He's been getting a short stick in terms of the strike for the last few overs. Quick to kind of turn over the strike and keep the scoreboard running. Keeping his strike rate at and around.
Keep working well there. Come on, Schumann.
Great end to his 8th over. Pembroke 216 for 6 at 40 overs. Feel like you're at a precipice of seeing something happen. Railway has been relentless in their approach through the past 20-25 overs with all their spinners. Now coming back to pace.
And Sheriff so far, as the overseas professional for Pembroke 1, doing a great job. 78 of 77. Has represented Australia at the youth international cricket level.
Umpire signals power play in the last 10 overs here. As we go back to the Pacers, O'Brien, the pick of the Pacers and danger bowlers, you'd imagine he bowls a good portion of these last 10 overs with 6 left for him. Comes running in his first ball of the 41st over. There's some intent from Sheriff as he plays it. Good fielding on the circle as they stop that ball racing through and limits that to a single. You can see a change of intent almost immediately from the Pembroke batters as we move to the last 10 overs of the game.
And maybe they're enjoying this pace on the ball after nearly 25 overs of just spin. With this outfield, if you get your angles right, you get your timing right on the pace, you'll get your value for your shots.
It's been a very consistent, mature sort of innings from Pembroke, even though Railway has been fairly relentless. Oh, and there it goes. I think there was a bit of a nick to it.
And called for, there was that nick.
The keeper not able to get to it. It goes for a 4. It's 4 runs to the batter, no matter how it comes. That's what the scoreboard says. That was a quick, risky sort of edge for Murray. Welcome boundary for Pembroke there.
Very good, Sean. Got. Johnny. Lad, good Sean.
And they've still got Walden and Kumar with some overs up their sleeve. You might see only pace, or is it going to be an interesting change with spin continuing?
Nice, Johnny. Come on, lads, come on. Come on, lads. Come on, Johnny. Come on here, boy.
There's that intent again. Hits it hard. Through point. The boundary right on third man runs deep to limit that to 1. That's again some good intensity from the Railway Union fielders. It's been a long warm day, but they're very much switched on, backing their bowler through this.
Phil, if you not bring one of us, then drop 3 if he's not going to come down anymore.
And Sheriff, meanwhile, 81 of 80. Got plenty of time if he's eyeing a big milestone. Well driven that.
Sean.
Moves on to 82. Keeps the strike. Good start to the last 10 overs and the last power play. Gets 9 of that over. Sure feels like Sheriff took a long time to move from his 70s to the 80s, but he hasn't played too much.
Yeah.
Too many balls there, keeping it pretty much run a ball.
And Railway is still continuing with spin. Tipnis coming back in with his left arm orthodox spin.
How are you?
Lots of vacant spaces on the offside. Infield nearly empty on the leg side. Let's see how Sheriff goes in this over against the spin, which might be one of the last overs of spin we'll see in this innings. Might being the operative term. Railway clearly liking their spinning trio.
Last over of his 10 over spell there. Starts off with a quick one darted on the offside, played away, and a quick single. Sheriff, as he has been for a while now, is wasting no time in turning that strike over. Imagine with the field restrictions and everyone being inside, there's going to be many more faster kind of darting balls from Tipnis this over. He's been good at varying that pace and length and line throughout, but you'd imagine he darts a few in this over.
Quick pick of intent that Sheriff did not hesitate one bit, really wanted the strike. Maybe he's recollected some of his reserves now by staying on the other end in the last few overs, like you said, Harish.
But he's had to really keep one end solid in this entire innings. He's done a great job of it. Just making sure that stability in the innings never seemed to be questioned. It's a bit short. He's played it to the offside. Lucky to get away with it. For the bowler, takes a quick single. It's up to 84. The field changing a bit for both these batters. Another short one on the offside, worked away to the deep.
I don't think Railway would mind that at this stage. Just singles, no big boundaries.
All right. Come on, Railway. Come on, fellas.
There's a huge gap on the leg side there. Oh, it's a bit of question there, but
Went hard on the first one.
there's a bit of hesitation on the second run there, but make it pretty easily. Good job by Murray to keep going towards the danger end. There's a good bit of space on the leg side with all the fielders fairly deep. He just worked it to the leg side and took a quick double. He plays it to the offside, not able to get it past the fielder inside the circle behind the stumps there to close out that last over from Tipnis. He ends his spell at 47 for 1 of his 10. I think he's happy with that. Kept that end tight. Just got a wicket off it, which I think, given the amount of pressure he was exerting, is par for course with Pembroke keeping him at a bay.
And 8 overs to go here. Sheriff on strike. Likely, as an Australian, would hate being on the number that he is on. 13 away from a big milestone.
Now you said it out loud.
As one must. We don't want to get blamed later. He can see the scoreboard. The good bit, he does have the strike. O'Brien, been one of the tightest bowlers for Railway so far in terms of run rate. Looked threatening.
And those numbers say 18 for 1, 9 of them was off the last over. He used 4 overs, 9 for 1 for a long time there. And here we finally have our main camera back on as Niall takes his rightful place in managing them.
See how long it lasts.
The heat has made the cameras go off. Words you would not have imagined would be said in Dublin. And here we are. Bowled outside off is kind of lucky not to be dispatched there.
Good bit of work there at backward point. Was hit with a fair bit of power. Gets the body behind it.
Must be said that Railway's been very consistent in the field today.
Absolutely. There's been one drop catch, a few misfields, but otherwise the fielding quality has been quite high. They've been making some great efforts on the boundary to keep it down to 1 or 2 or cut that 1 run off.
Sheriff's batting and the keepers walked up right to the stumps. They kind of had that extra pressure there. Short one, smacked away, dispatched on the leg side and the shorter boundary. Crosses the fence to have an easy 6 there.
First real bat ball from O'Brien. Lots of time. Rocks back. Pulls it for 6. No fielder there. Very, very safe shot. And races into the 90s. 94 of 87 here, Sheriff.
And there, that prompts Railway to put a fielder in the deep. Exactly where that ball went for a flat 6. A full toss, straight. Again, pretty lucky to get away with it. Straight to the fielder.
Finish well there, Sean.
Sheriff on 94, well fought innings. Some room on the offside. Plays it to the deep there. Square of the wicket. Goes up to 95.
And he keeps strike for the next over. At the end of 43, Pembroke 241 for 6. And it might be Walden coming on from the other end. Bit more pace.
7 overs left. We're at 241. We've had a couple of big 9, 10 run overs over the last 3 overs as we've moved to the last 10 over mark of this innings.
At this point, Pembroke would be eyeing somewhere around 300 at least. 42 balls left, 4 wickets in hand. 60 plus runs at least.
I hold pretty solid on my 310 prediction there. I'm sure if I asked Niall, he'd still hold true to his 360 prediction as well.
Look on.
And it is Walden coming back in. Has been a bit expensive. Good bit of work there on his follow through.
Very good, Con.
Murray having the presence of mind to stay inside his crease as that ricochets off the bowler and knocks the bails off on the non-striker end. But Murray well within the line there. Good bit of awareness.
Yeah.
And
And
that's
he's been
it,
given-
off for 95. A ball kind of short, enough room down the offside. A great innings there, hard fought, keeping one end very stable throughout that innings. Short, 5 runs short of that magical 100. Nicks the ball and gets it there, just outside, chasing it, trying to swing at it. Nicks it and is disappointed as he misses that off. But yet, a great innings there.
Looks distraught, but excellent innings by Sheriff. Really anchored the innings for Pembroke. Walking off to a warm round of applause from the Sydney Parade viewers as well as his teammates. Really deserved that milestone with the way he batted today. The entire Pembroke team batting around him.
Wouldn't be happy with the way he got out there trying to follow a ball to chase it. But then again, he smacks that for a 4, and here I am applauding it. So, but what a great innings there. Doing his job, very responsible, very mature on one end. A huge portion for why Pembroke's not felt the pressure through this time, as most batters getting the early start but not capitalizing on it. But here we are. Sheriff 95 at a strike rate of run a ball. Does well there.
Very good, Con.
And that brings Prendergast in. And maybe Murray here will now take on the role of senior batter and try and go harder.
Good shout there, but
Big inside edge. And Walden here clearly has a knack for wicket taking. He's been a bit expensive, but has taken 2 big wickets for Railway. So
Pembroke's done the tough part of stabilizing this innings. We're in the last 7 overs, really, and 3 wickets left. But the Pembroke bats pretty deep. Even Prendergast not new to the idea of the death overs and dispatching a few.
and we've got Paul Lawson after this, who has played some heroic knocks through this season and last. So batting still in the tank for Pembroke. Railway, meanwhile, would want to restrict them as much as possible. Again, big swing.
Well, Con.
And that's a maiden wicket at this stage.
Teasing that offside wide line as he did when he got that wicket. It is, after all, the last few overs where batter is going to take swings at stuff. Look, you see that again. Getting just a bit of movement. Nicks off Sheriff to send him back to the pavilion, 5 runs short of his century. We are at the stage of defensive bowling here of the last 6 overs as Pembroke's moved up to 241 for 7. They try to be eyeing that 290, 300 number to get about 50, 60 of the last 6 overs here. Low full toss on the offside, and Good fielding again in the circle there.
9 dots in a row, 9 in a row. Good shot.
There he goes again, bowling well off the off stump again. Murray going fishing for that ball on the offside, gets a nick as it becomes an easy catch for the keeper there. Two new batters without scoring a run coming in there. There you see, just keeping it on the offside, going after it. Celebration from O'Brien. A couple of overs that were expensive before this. Still maintaining a pretty good economy rate there. You wouldn't imagine if you'd just seen the last couple of overs and comes back after the dismissal of Sheriff to take his second. Two batters in the middle, both facing the last 6 overs in a tough fought match between bat and ball. What do you think is going to happen, Sid?
It's interesting. Railway has come back into this game with wickets falling in a bunch for Pembroke. The set matter down. The 300 looking a little less likely. At this stage, Pembroke would like to play out their 50. Just about 5 overs, 2 wickets in hand. Becca's prediction ringing truer and truer. And none of these batters are truly tail-enders, you can see. They all have batted higher up. They've done the job for the club.
Wow, you taking my drink? I'm going to fill it up for you.
Off the mark there, Prendergast.
Yeah. That's it. Go Shorty, lad. Go Shorty, boy. Come on now.
Last ball of the 45th over.
Come. Yeah.
O'Reilly keeps the strike.
At the end of 45, Pembroke 244 for 8. Meanwhile, at Stormont, in the island of Afghanistan, one dayer, Ireland 298 for 7 at the end of their 50. Curtis Camphor with a 96 of 84 lower down the order. Harry Tector 53 of 80. And good contributions from George Dockerell 31 of 35 and Jordan Neal 23 of 19.
Come on now, Con.
So Afghanistan still to bat. That promises to be a exciting game.
Ireland's been on a fairly good run of form so far. Very wide that.
Come on now, Con. Good Con. 3, 21. Eli Clark, 20. Josh Evans. Not a lot for Blackie, got 40. 46. Luke Murray. Get any? Mark Barry's playing. Harry St. Ledger, Keegan Ship. Murray on there. Yes, Connor!
Bit of
Hunched
work
back,
They've still got
and then extra bit of work for the bowler.
What a shot that, and
Yes,
good
Ash.
bit of work there. Excellent cut shot by Riley. Sweeper cover, doing a great job there.
Prakash has been the pick of the bowlers so far on one side, and also very sprightly on the field there. Did a bit of a pose as he threw that. Great stuff.
Slower one there. And Pembroke suddenly seems content not to go for as many boundary shots.
It's easy to think of it as the last few overs, and doing it for 5 overs is quite a bit. They still have about 27 balls left. Take a couple of balls just to get your eye in, really. Wait for a
good, Con. Very
bad ball
good,
here or
Con.
there. It is, of course, discouraging when you hit a ball as well as he did there and is promptly cut before the boundary from great bit of fielding.
Couldn't
Very
like
good,
that
Con.
in the death overs. Very full. Aiming for that block hole.
Walden having a resurrection in his second spell, goes for 30 of the first 3, and here we are looking at about 2 overs, and he's given barely any runs here. And took the key wicket off Sheriff as well.
The ball, Con.
5 overs, 35 for 2 as we close out the 46th over. Pembroke is 248 for 8.
Go on, Sean. One more bully boy. Very nice.
As expected, O'Brien continuing from this end.
Good bit of work again.
Tipness has been very good there. And
Tipness and Prakash doing really well as fielders too, along with a very tight bowling spell from both.
Only so many overs left. That's okay. Let's go, boy. Jump, jump. Easy, no. Good boy, good boy.
Railway has been very good in these death overs, keeping Pembroke quiet, getting the 2 set batters out.
early in the 41st and second over there. And bowling a defensive line through the rest of these overs, making these two batters really work for their runs. Rare miss there inside the circle, helping Pembroke team.
Good bit of backing up there.
Actually missed if they took a single there.
They didn't. They just about managed to cover it really quickly.
Slower one on the offside. Into the deep, and they run really quick, making it a comfortable double.
Good running that from Pembroke. Even if you aren't getting the boundaries, putting the pressure on the outfielder with a hard run first and coming back comfortably for the second.
It's a fairly spread out field.
Moving the long leg in and moving the mid on back to long on for the last delivery here. And hesitation, misfield. Lots happening of that ball.
All's well that ends well for Pembroke. Takes a single of the last ball. Here we are as they run the batter, not looking the bit of yes, no, and then gets there pretty comfortably at the end.
Pembroke now 253 for 8 at the end of 47. 3 overs to go. 2 wickets in hand. Is anyone going to try and go really big now? Or are they just content to get at least 18 of the next 3? Biggish swing. Again, misses his line, called wide.
Starts off his first ball again with a wide. Bowler doesn't seem very happy with it.
I can't. Come on, Connor. Very good.
Pulls a good Yorker at this time of the innings. Riley does well to dig it out of the ground there.
So far, like you said, Harish, Walden's second spell has been nothing short of immaculate. Some key wickets, bowling in the block hole, very few runs conceded.
Catch it, Ash.
Goes high up. And well taken. One of their safer fielders, Riley, trying to accelerate. Walden gets another one.
Prakash takes a pretty safe-handed catch there. Pembroke 254 for 9 as Walden gets his third wicket. His second spell, just a comeback of the game.
And maybe suffering from a bit of cramp there. Walden helping his...
Splices it up into the air. Riley, safe hands by Prakash there. For a good dismissal all overall.
And that's the last batter for Pembroke coming on. Lawson has batted much higher than this. Pembroke would be hoping Lawson and Prendergast take them through
Lock on.
till the end of 50. And Railway here would be very happy with how they've come back post the drinks break. In fact, even in the last 5 overs.
They've done well to keep Pembroke quiet, kind of taking those key wickets in the beginning of the death overs where Pembroke was probably looking to accelerate, not allowing them to do that. Definitely happy with where they are right now, and if they're able to restrict them under 270, I think that's a good overall outcome for Railway Union to kind of have the momentum of it going into that win. Good shout, but going down leg.
At one point, Pembroke looked very likely to be closer to 300. Right now, Railway would be happy to have restricted them to make it seem like 275 would be a good score. That would have been a good shout. Lawson
It's way
coming
down the ground and looks like the umpire thought it was.
impact outside off. Oh, late on that cut.
Gets cramped up as he moves closer to the ball on the offside. As you approach the last 2 overs of this innings, there's really not much to do. But go for it, try to maximize your score.
Well played that, right in the gap. Walden's down again. Might be that cramp that he was suffering from. That's the over bowled. Pembroke at the end of.
We'll see if he comes back to bowl the last over. We know he'll definitely want to. He's been great in these death overs in his last 3 overs in his second spell. So we know O'Brien's going to close this end with his 7th over, trying to not even let Walden have the question of whether he needs to come back for the last over.
Come here, boy. Come on, lad. Come on, boy. Come here, gone.
Prendergast on strike. O'Brien to bowl the penultimate over of the innings.
After 11, after 11. Really good stuff now, boys. Really good stuff.
As well again, they're restricting their runs. It's been the kind of niggly fielder who's just annoying to get through. Stopping all the singles there, doing a good job of like building the pressure.
And he's patrolling a pretty wide gap there. So doing great job so far. Think about it again.
It's been consistently good to his left, to his right. Shortening the gap as the batter tries to drop the ball right next to him.
Oh boy. Tommy. You're up.
It's been a good contest today. Just Railway not letting up with the field or the ball. Pembroke doing well to stabilize and not fumble as they lose a wicket here or there. This has
Right
been
in the block hole. Lovely bowling that.
It's been a great 49th over there. The first 4 balls just going for dots as Pembroke tries to play it out.
Get a 1 from the 5th ball of the 49th over. Regardless of the result of this last ball, has been a great over so far from O'Brien.
Keep it out to the off here.
Unless he oversteps or bowls an extra. This has been a fantastic over. Well played that by Lawson.
Off the rope, Ash.
Easy too.
Over, Sean.
Excellent 49th over by O'Brien. He ends with 38 for 2 of his 9 overs. Pembroke 260 for 9 of 49. Last over of the innings coming up and likely to be Walden.
Look on.
A continued special thanks to the 36 devices still joined with us today to see this great battle of bat and ball for Railway and Pembroke playing today.
And
that misses everything, misses this bat, misses the stumps, misses the keeper, and rushes away as 4 byes. Pembroke will take that boundary that's come after a few overs here and brings the score up to 264.
yeah, Pembroke really wouldn't mind how they come at this stage.
Use your gloves, Brucey.
As we come closer to this end, I think Railway should be very happy with the way they've closed out this inning so far.
Block hole again. Really well bowled.
Does well to keep it off. Asks for the second, runs in, and he's short of his mark there.
The batter looks very disappointed. He feels that he might have been in.
That's given out, and that's the end of that. We're 264, 265 Pembroke, all out with 4 balls to spare at the end there.
There's the replay.
You can see that he was keen from the start. He runs, tries to run back in. That's close. That's given out. Pembroke 264 for 9. At the end of their innings, I think Railway will be very happy with where they were at the stage during the last 10 overs and how they've closed that in. With some great bowling at the death there from Walden and O'Brien. Really tightening up, making it very hard for that. And that's a bit of a photo finish, but I think the bails are out there, and I don't think he's in. I think that's close enough. I think I would consider that a pretty great.
Yeah, very sharp eyes from the umpire there.
That was very close. Not having that
that replay for
Oh yeah, he doesn't get that.
the umpire that getting to what seems like
Here's what the umpire had to look
the
at.
right
Real time.
decision. That's close. That's close, and that's. I would say that's my vote is for that to be the right decision. You can see a bit of that crease there as the bails get off very sharp by the umpire there. 265 there for Railway Union to chase down in their 50 overs. As you can see there, Addison Sheriff really doing a tough job there, keeping one end solid as the other sides really get off to good starts and maintaining some sort of stability. And right as they want to kind of get off from that foundation, Railway just doing a really good job at knocking them out at pretty decent intervals there. But Addison falling 5 runs short of his 100 there, as he would be disappointed, but he shouldn't. That was a great innings, really stabilizing the Pembroke game as they come down to it. The last 10 overs, of course, Railway does a great job keeping them quiet and restricting them to 265.
And here's the bowling card from Railway Union. We see Sumit Kumar, 6 overs bowled, 28 conceded. Tipness bowls out his 10, goes at 4.7, takes 1. Connor Walden, second spell, excellent piece of bowling, 3 for 14 at 6.2. Sean O'Brien, again, very, very good bowling, 2 for 38 in his 9. Karpe, none for 44. And probably the pick of the bowlers from the spinners, at least, is Prakash, who bowled his 10, conceded 60, but took 3 key wickets. And that brings us to the end of innings 1.
We'll see the worm really quick there, and you can see how solid that presentation was from Pembroke. Just a good start in the beginning, kind of tries to taper off and then goes up pretty steady, keeping that 5.3 runs and over space there. Huge credit to that going to Sheriff there, keeping that worm pretty steady to get to 265.
And as we come to the summary of the first innings, Pembroke won. Addison Sheriff, 95 of 91. The pick of the batters, Connor, Prakash, and Sean O'Reilly. The pick of the bowlers for Railway 1. And that brings us to the end of innings 1. Railway Union will need 266 from their 50 at 5.32 per over. And at this point, Harish and I will take a short break and we'll see you on the other side. Thank you. And welcome back to the batting innings for Railway. Chasing 265. Bit of bounce of the first ball there. The scorers scrambling as well to update those scores.
Good start, the admin.
That's only puts it in areas. It's not vocabulary. It's just so you can have this.
And Railway is off the mark. Runs off the bat of the first ball. Pembroke with 2 slips in.
Here we are in the beginning of the second innings, and we have Railway trying to chase 266 in their 50 overs. We have Sheriff starting off the first over after making the score of 95 in his innings there. He's out for blood for the 5 runs that he fell short of the part. Down next side, clips off the pads there, cut off in the boundary as Pembroke moves on to 2 of the first 3 balls.
And Willie and Carr opening the batting innings for Railway.
Railway will be trying to get a good start in here. Stable with some wickets. There's a good bit of movement there. Completely misses the line. Whaley swings at it. Expects it to keep coming straight, but Sheriff able to get a good amount of movement away from the batter there. Some great shapes that we're looking at early on. Here misses the outside edge of that. We have 2 slips here ready for some of the for the outer edge to get any hint of touch on that ball.
Slightly shorter, gets some good bounce in, goes cleanly into the keeper's gloves.
Bit too wide to try and work that to the leg side, but surprised the batter, I think, there. Gets movement again, just misses the outer edge again. That's a great first over. Looks dangerous already. There, Sheriff. Look at that amount of movement. Moves away, misses it again, misses the line of the ball there. Really, that looks tantalizing in terms of the outcome for Pembroke. Great first over from Pembroke. Looking dangerous already. Railway happy to stay on. Gets 2 runs of the first over. That's how we've started the chase.
And taking the new ball from the St. John's end is Riley. Big shout.
Umpire uninterested.
Maybe just a bit high there. Tall bowler anyway. doing a bit too much.
Going down leg, probably a bit high. Just enough there.
Good start though by Riley, targeting the stumps straight on.
Come on, Al. Well done. Great start, Al. Come on, lads.
Oh, that's much closer, and he's given him. The batter doesn't seem very happy with it. I think he thinks he's got a nick of that, but that cut right in, very, very straight. Take a look at it again. But that was some great comebacks, clean action there. Tall bowler always makes it just a little bit harder. Cuts right in, and it's the back pad. I think that's plumb as a
Hit right in front. The only thing questionable there would have been the height with the bowler being tall anyway, but stuck on his crease.
I think if it hits his back leg, that's closer, right? So, well, the umpire thinks it's out, and that's all that matters. Pembroke getting an early breakthrough here as Riley gets a wicket of his second ball in the second over of this match. And we have the other O'Brien in the Railway Union team coming in at loss of the first wicket here in the second over. Always dicey when you lose a wicket early and you're chasing score against a good bowling attack.
And immediately switches to round the wicket to the left-hander. Riley, great start so far. Getting the Pembroke energy up with that wicket in his first over. Really steaming in on this hot day.
Interesting change in the field as they have the second slip moving much wider there, closer to the fifth slip, I guess. Changes for the new left-hand batter. A huge shout there. Umpire interested. The ball whizzes through here. We can see. Yes, we can't see. Not much interest from anyone else in the slip cordon.
And lots of heavy appealing there in that over, but very, very close to the outside edge multiple times.
Can hear huge shouts from the fielding team there. Bit optimistic overall. Lack of interest from the bowler and the keeper tells more than anything else. It's a great start by Riley in his first over, getting a quick breakthrough as he comes to bowl his last ball wide off it. Gets a lot of movement off the pitch.
Maybe the effort ball of that last ball was setting himself up to bowl a maiden wicket in his first over. One wide. Would want to close this out well, Riley. And this time a no ball.
Couple of quick extras here as the runs that Riley gives as he comes close to closing out his first over. They'll be happy with it, given the quick first breakthrough.
flicked away, strays down the leg side, and O'Brien punishes that one. Gets the first boundary for Railways.
Good positive intent there with that ball. Here we see the first wicket again. Placed. And that one just misses the side of the edge. The bowler's interested, the keeper's interested, but that's about it.
Come on, Ed. Go, boy.
Sheriff back in from the nursery end. And Riley needing to do a bit of work right after that over that he bowled. Good flat throw right over the stumps.
It's always dicey to lose the first wicket so early on when you don't have a lot of runs on the board yet when you're making a chase, but it's important to know that that's just par for course really when you're playing at this level. You have to keep going and have a bit of positive intent, something I'm sure all the players at this level are very, very attuned to.
Good lines these from Sheriff.
Pembroke continues to have an attacking field there with a couple of slips.
Gets a good bit of bounce there, called wide. Beats the keeper. 5 wides. And that's an interesting strategy to the left-hander. The leg side boundary, clearly the shorter one, but doesn't mind letting the batter take it on. There's no cover there.
2 and 3 now, bang, bang.
It's a great line right there, cramping the batter in, bowling quick.
Well on top here, boys. Very good, lads. Very good, Cheryl. Very good. Well over me, Cheryl. Come on now, lads. Come on, the big man. Keep coming here. That's looking big, boys. Cross himself off there.
Pulled away. Excellent shot that from O'Brien. Gets it in the gap all along the ground. Gets the gap between that square leg fielder and the whitish fine leg.
Keep our bubble up here, Brooke, now.
Judges it early, works it exactly where he wants it to be. On one leg, good bit of balance. And that races away for 4.
Excellent comeback ball there. Just holding its line, going across the left-hander. Left the batter fishing there. Good follow-up delivery after being hit for 4.
Railway will be happy with that. Over goes for 10. We're at 18 for 1 after the first 3 overs. Brian really looks like he's there for good intent and happy to dispatch the balls that he thinks
deserves that treatment while letting it be okay.
Oh, boy. Put a couple in the power play, lad. JT, he just runs his mouth. Runs that goal.
Riley starts off his second over. A good intent, keeping a good line there. Whaley still spending time to get his bearings there. It is a long match. You have some time to get there in the middle and get settled in, as the Pembroke players showed repeatedly. Almost everyone getting their starts and getting into double digits there.
Well played that. Plays it late.
Gets a bit of surprise bounce off the pitch. Riley's been also getting some good nip off the pitch every so often, with just his height coming through and his clean long lever action.
Yeah, and the build up to the crease is very smooth. Really picks up pace through his run up. And
Huge shout.
there's the nick.
Checks with the leg umpire. It looks like gives it at the end. Pembroke happy with their second wicket. Again, that ball just nipping off the pitch as it pitches there, giving a good bit of bounce, carrying very easily to the keeper. Can see that again. Long action wide of the crease, moves away, maintains its height, and then the keeper does an easy collection. Umpire takes some time thinking about it.
Just checking for the clean catch there. I think the batter obstructed his view. Checks with the leg umpire if it was cleanly taken. And then no hesitation after. Batter more hopeful than anything else, waiting for the umpire to raise his finger.
Riley starts off really well in the second over, getting his second wicket.
Excellent bowling on a good length. Consistently making the batter play. Good pace, good bounce. Just that little bit of movement. You don't need that special delivery that pitches outside off and goes on to hit leg stump.
The new batter, Leroux, comes in as the informed bowler Riley comes in, bowls his third ball. Fourth ball of the over. Keeps it very, very tight. Keeps the pressure on. Railway stumbling in the beginning of their chase here, chasing 265.
And the thing here is, with those two early wickets, it becomes a lot more about temperament and game management. You've got plenty of time to bat it out. Sheriff was a lesson on batting out an innings, managing it well. And Railway would be hoping one of their batters goes on to play a similar anchor-like innings at a fair clip, never let it drop below 100, or even if he did, was always able to catch up. And that's what they'd be hoping Whaley and Leroux can do here for Railway. Meanwhile, Railway 20 for 2, nearing the end of the fourth over.
Nudges it to third man, takes a quick single. Riley closes out his second over, 9 for 2, as Railway make 21 for 2 in their first 4 overs. This has been a good start for Pembroke and a less than desirable one for Railway right now. There's just that nip of movement that changes the angle and it carries through. The umpire takes his time as Pembroke waits to get that decision in their favor. Riley does great to take his second wicket.
And Sheriff now getting a bit of bounce.
Nowhere there, Sheriff. Nowhere there, Sheriff.
Sheriff's been consistently getting a good bit of movement away from the batter.
Another bit of catching practice here. Straight to feet here.
It's good to see Pembroke continue to keep their fielders pretty aggressive. Hit straight to point.
And that shortish gully fifth slip fielder has moved slightly further in. I like that. That gap between backward point and that fifth slip or gully is very tight.
There he goes again.
Big swing there.
Big swing, but Sheriff's getting enough movement there. He's going to be okay with the idea of the batter trying to nudge that to third man or across through point. And he definitely doesn't mind them trying to hit the short boundary at covers towards the clubhouse.
And
surprises him with a short one. He does well to keep it away. It goes in the air. The keeper can't get there. An absolute surprise short ball from Sheriff.
snorter of a delivery.
There you go. The batter absolutely doesn't expect it. Gets his eye off that ball. Lucky that falls short.
Hurried on to him. Well directed. Right over the batter's left shoulder.
Keep motoring, boys. Keep motoring here, fellas. Come on, Addy. Get back here. I still think, like, still even more than a good enough player to hit that percent. I just could have pulled off it.
You can see Riley eager to go get the ball for his third over here, as Railway is 21 for 2 over their first 5 overs. Both batters here would like to take some time getting used to the conditions of this pitch.
Riley's got to sail up.
I think it's prudent to mention how dry this ground is today. This might be the least amount of grass I've seen in the outfield at Pembroke. Just there's a lot of value there for shots for from the bat. Smacked right back above the infield. A real decisive, good intent shot by Whaley, who sees the opportunity and snatches it. Great shot down the ground for 4. That's a positive sign for Railway.
Very full, slightly overpitched. Whaley didn't mind going aerial. Made sure he played in the V. Gets good value for his shot there.
punches it through covers there as the field chases for it till the end, gets to it, and limits them to 2 runs.
And that's Sheriff doing the heavy fielding work after bowling the last over. Would really help the Pembroke team when your opening bowler puts in that much of an effort for the other bowler. Some good confident stroke play from Whaley in this over.
And LaRue as he tries to cut that last ball. After they run 3 runs of the last ball.
Good looking drive that from LaRue, but hit straight to the fielder.
Even if you're not seeing runs come off it, just the intent, connect, and approach from Railway is very positive in this over, even though Riley's been getting a wicket in each of his last 2 overs there.
And one slip coming out to that short cover.
Wide, called. The batsman not at all tempted to go for that short and wide ball. I've seen a number of batters in this match have a very open stance, but LaRue here has an absolutely closed stance, keeping everything tight and compact, but ready to go for some of those cuts and drives, as we've seen him hit them right to the fielder. Always interesting to see the different kinds of techniques and natural flair batters bring to the table.
Meanwhile, Railway going at a steady clip of 5. 6 overs done, 30 for 2. Sheriff continuing.
No ball. As that ball goes down the leg side and has a good take from Sheriff starts his 4th over again with a short ball after one going down the leg side.
Your other one, Sheriff. Yeah,
Well directed. Again, keeping the batter guessing with those quick, sudden short ones.
And it's not a half-hearted short ball. Really puts his back into it. Make sure it rises. Oh, cuts him in half there. Nips in. Big movement that. Oh. Batter on the move while trying to play that.
Top class, Sheriff.
And beaten again. Lovely bowling this from Sheriff, really mixing his lengths up. This one very full tailing in.
Probably clips the pad as that's not given wide.
It went between his legs.
Yep, megged him. And very, very late movement, nearly moving after it goes past the batter. The keeper does a good job to get to it. Shot again, this time was ready for it and pulls it for 4.
That's a great contest. You love to see that. Couple of short ones directed exactly there. He's ready for it this time. Picks it early, swings at it, there's no protection on that end if he gets it on the middle of his bat. Races away for 4.
And this one, unlike the previous short deliveries, did not rise above shoulder height. Was a very comfortable length and height for the batter to play that pull shot. Whaley moves on to 16. Firm drive. Excellent bit of work there in the infield. Cuts off a certain boundary.
Moves early, cuts off the ball. That's some great technique on the field there. You saw Railway through the first innings being very, very attentive on the field. Pembroke following suit as you'd expect them to.
Beautiful length again, Sheriff.
Sheriff closes out his 4th over. Railway 36 for 2 of the first 7. Whaley showing early signs of being the solid foundation that this innings requires for Railway to have a chance at chasing down 266. The first 50.
Meanwhile, in the Afghanistan-Ireland game, Afghanistan need 238 from 34 overs. They're currently 61 for 2 in 16. Pushing for 2. Decide against it. Excellent throw.
Real good here, boys. Keep working there, boys. Real good. Oh, now, lads, bite them like a police dog. Oh.
Great bit of work at backward point.
How's that for athleticism?
Full stretch, nearly parallel to the ground. And great bit of camera work there by Niall too, to capture that fully.
If I do that, that's on my highlight reels forever. And here it's just a normal Saturday. It's got a bit of movement in. You like to see that.
Yeah, both these bowlers getting some good bit of nip. You saw Sheriff on the other end, really darting those back in with those induckers. Riley also getting very similar movement, but also getting the odd one to hold its line.
Peru doing the hard work of seeing a lot of these balls through as he stays in there.
to play through this innings. We've seen it before today. It's not so easy to get off to a flyer, but as you stay in, you see the ball better. Of course, you're going to see the ball stop moving after a few more overs as much. Intent again, but stopped quickly
bit of
inside
fielding
the
there.
circle. That's the end of the 8th over as we get to 39 for 2. Railway maintaining their required run rate for now after the first 2 early wickets. The sun continues to shine down bright as we have a warm, nice sunny day here in Sandymount. Sheriff continues his 5th over
And the
of his starting spell.
players will be glad that there's a bit of a breeze as the day gets warmer. Can be very taxing out there in the middle. And almost taken, got his hands to it.
In the middle of both those, the slip and the keeper there, both of them get to it as Sheriff again bowling that short length, kind of moving away from the batter. He nicks it well as he looks wishingly to the keeper and the first slip to miss it as it nicks both of them and stays dropped.
Maybe the keeper getting in the line of sight for first slip.
Big swing there, tries to cut it hard for a boundary, misses it completely. Given the last ball isn't that bad of an outcome. Sheriff continues to move that ball into the 9th over, consistently away from the batter. And again, they're slashing at it one-handed this time at some point.
And very interesting change of strategy from Pembroke in comparison to Railways. Railway went with spin on one end to start the innings. Pembroke sticking to pace on both ends, getting some good bounce, some good movement.
You can see LaRue kind of feeling the pressure of the consistent dot balls, trying to get away from it. And just great fielding support from Pembroke. Continues to build that pressure as they stop those singles and keep him on strike. It is hard work being there out in the middle, not being able to get off strike.
Well on top here, Brooke, eh?
It's important to know it gets easier when the longer you're there, and it is something that Railway definitely need. They have balls left. They just don't need a wicket to go there.
Very good over so far by Sheriff. One drop chance. Tough chance, but dropped nonetheless.
Excellent here, Pembroke. 45 for 4, eh?
And there you can hear chants of 45 for 4. Pembroke would love to get a couple more. And you know what they say, 1 brings 2. Sheriff with a bit of footwork. As the transfer window ends and we prep for the football leagues to start, Sheriff may be showing his wares.
There you see the replay there, the ball coming in, the keeper not quite getting to it.
Or did
The
it flick
first slip
the keeper?
absolutely missing.
It might have flicked the keeper's
Taking it-
gloves.
Oh, I think it misses. I think the first slip taking his eye off the ball as the keeper gets in his line of sight.
No. And it might have just nicked the glove and deviated just a bit.
That's overall, I would say that you can mark that out as lucky for the batter right there.
And again, goes past the outside edge there, Riley.
Riley continues on to his fifth as we move towards the start of this 10th over. Pembroke's happy with the start, I'd reckon. As Riley kind of darts back in. Work to third man for a single.
All those beers do for your job. Too many things, boy.
Pembroke doing well to keep the pressure on. Nehru faces another dot ball. He's taken 18 to get to his 2. Like I said, it's important to remember that gets easier the longer you're out there, as long as the required run rate isn't climbing beyond managing. Clips it onto the next side, gets off strike.
And that's what having that perspective, Harish, like you said, is important. The run rate required still below 6. If they keep it trending at below 6, you don't mind those wasted deliveries. As you spend more time, the bit of movement goes away. You can always capitalize.
Get 3 and 4 and we're in. Let's go in. Come on. 3 and 4 and we're in here.
What Railway don't need is another wicket right now. As Whaley continues to show some intent, he can see that ball, but the pressure being impacted by the Pembroke fielding cannot be understated. Just very quick, very on their toes, high pressure. Great fielding right there. Just not letting anything through builds up so much on that pressure on the batter, especially with this fast outfield that you have today. This dry, warm conditions in Sandymount.
This time
Does it
gets it through the gap. Handsomely driven. Gets to that long boundary fairly quickly. And Whaley's shown some very good drives so far. Getting a quick drink of water. And we might see the first signs of spin or medium pace, with the keeper asking for a helmet, or is the keeper standing up to pace? Likely not a good idea to Riley with the amount of bounce he's getting.
And that boundary, I'd reckon, should be encouraging for LaRue, just to know that the pressure of the scoreboard is not necessarily up on him right now. Instead of feeling short of wanting to score himself, I think it's okay to have your partner soak up a bunch of that pressure as you settle in there. Some days it's just harder than others, and you just want to do what the team needs. And right now the team needs a stable partnership to go up, play through the next 5, 6, 10 overs, get to about another 50, 100 of the first 20 for 2, and then you have a stable ground there for the rest of your team to to take it from there. As we have Joe Pendergast coming in, as we see the first signs of spin in the 11th over here.
I think this will still be medium pace.
Yeah, he's not a spinner
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah.
He gave that up 5 years ago.
Yep.
or more.
Okay, well,
Definitely.
I'd be curious to see, is that a bit of movement of the pitch as well?
Yeah, getting some movement from the seam, just coming in. And that's what Prendergast does well. Bowls wicket to wicket.
Worked away to the offside. Boundary rider cuts it off. Easy. They take a single.
Definitely, as the fielding has improved from our day, hasn't it?
More of the same.
Prendergast just trying to find his length here. Has been a bit shorter.
Cameras you don't have to watch out for. The microphones you have to watch out for.
Pardon? Alexander?
That's great fielding again, but they scamper off for the single. It's good strike rotation here in the 11th over. From Railway, that's kind of what you need.
Maybe just rolled his fingers over that one. Little changes of pace. Good length that. Thinks about guiding it down to third man. Prendergast closes out his first over with 3 runs conceded. Railway end of 11 overs, 49 for 2.
And we have a change of bowler on this end as well. As the opening bowlers, after their first 5 each, get some reprieve. Murray bowling. The keeper goes back, so I presume that's quicker than the other side.
Dan's quicker than Joe.
As we continue with the pace attack here for Pembroke. Different tact than what we saw with Railway.
And Dan Murray coming on from the St. John's end for his first over.
Good Dan.
Good start that.
All right.
Getting there, yeah.
What's that sign?
Shit down, get in the skip.
Now you're just today, aren't you? Andy!
Your brother giving out to me for doing it fucking Saturday during the game. What else am I going to do? You take that off.
And excuse the French on the live stream.
We're all listening to you.
That's all right. It's only about wild.
Keeping that line pretty tight, close to it. They
Not here,
ask
Andy,
for
not
2
already.
and decide against it. There is a good bit of gap there on the offside as the fielder on the deep is quite deep on the longer side of the boundary. Batters try to take that gap and then run for 2, but think wisely against it. Dan keeping a tight line in the beginning of his first over. And no ball called. For that, no free hits. Oh, yes, free hit. In this league. I feel like I did see
any of the other ones being called for free hit.
I think these are moody calls.
Just some of them. Some of
Like
them.
it's been a while since a boundary. Free hit.
All right. Just helping out there. Whaley's been very happy to swing, and especially if he knows he can't get out, he's going to get slash at it. Gets enough on it to get past the ring, and then no one else is there in the deep. Gets a good boundary. Their welcome one for Railway as Whaley moves into his 30s with that shot.
And Murray will be disappointed with that. Had started the over fairly well. That free hit gives a chance to Whaley to get a free swing of his arms. Gets 4 for it.
Tight line again. Tight line, good length. It's been a great day of cricket so far. Neither team ever out of it. Both of them giving a great competition here to each other.
And this has been a decent partnership. Whaley doing a lot of the heavy lifting with the runs. Meanwhile, LaRue has been very safe and steady.
Definitely worked to third man as they run for a single again. Murray bowling his last ball to LaRue.
And Railway needed this partnership after the early breakthroughs that Pembroke got.
Courtesy of the first 2 overs of Riley. Here we go to the last ball of Murray's first over. Again, tight lines. Does well to keep that out. They close out the 12th over. Railway 56 for 2 at the end of 12. As Joe Prendergast comes back to continue his spell. The batter is doing well to have a chat there. I think, again, they've had a good partnership going. They don't have a pressure of the run rate increasing as Whaley does a good job keeping the scoreboard ticking. Hit to the offside, to the deep for a single.
Great slamming, Flash. Go on, Joe. Go on, Joe.
Something very deceptive about having a really tight line with the ball coming in at this speed. The keeper standing up to the stumps. Feels like the stumps are always in play. The game's always
Coming in, boys.
quick calling from them as they work to the offside with some sprightly feeling from the person at point.
JJ.
JJ.
Nobody runs to JJ.
Worked up again to the offside. No one's there on the deep this time. Goes for a 4. Gives just enough room to the offside. The person at point can't cut it. JJ unable to do the magic this time.
running quick for the first and thinking better of the second as the person from the deep comes in, runs quick to cut down that second run. Good over for Railway after a while, 8 runs off it. But importantly, LaRue gets a good portion of those runs and finally looks like he's coming to the other side of the promised land. He's done the tough job of just staying there when it's felt tough. It's time to continue doing it if Railway has to make the most of this chase. Building pressure from a consistent partnership as it keeps knocking through those runs without really losing any bit of required run rate can't be understated. Murray starts off his second over as he clips the pad going down leg. And Railway run in quick for a quick leg bye.
Working hard here. Catch it now, lad.
The art of the 50-over game lies in these periods of play where you need to just continue on. There's no 2 balls that are going to change the entire thing. Worked again to third. Does well to cut that off. It was really racing off to the boundary. That's a single.
Come on, John. That's flat. That's flat. Real good here, Dan. Great building, boys. Let us go longer here, lads. Great skills, Dan.
Dan continues to bowl a tight line there right on the off stump, 4th stump. Gets a good bit of bounce, good pace, consistent there. You can see that the movement from the ball is kind of going down as we get into the 14th over. Tight lines again, keeping the wickets at play.
So you better be saying interesting.
Good awareness from Railway there. Hits it right back down the ground. Hits the stumps, but no risk there since the bowler doesn't get a hand to it. But the non-striker still in his crease and then scurries in for the single.
Keep building there, lads.
Continued intent from Whaley there. You can see that Pembroke's not worried, but just the partnership starts chipping in on you as you stand under the sun and you bowl over after over. And the batters seem to chip off at that score. Partnership does wonders to the momentum of the game, doesn't it?
So Railway 1 right now.
Yep. And LaRue has steadily climbed on to 14 of 34.
Yeah, exactly.
Whaley still going much faster, 34 of 38.
Railway just want another 10 odd overs of consistent good partnership there, and we have our man here, Joe Pendergast, who'll try to let them not have it very easily. Next set off, misses it, misses point, goes behind him, takes a quick single.
How soon do you think we'll see any spin, Harish?
I think they both go 5 each, similar to it. Goes down the leg side again, worked away,
Dad.
and that goes for a 4. Rushes past, just a deft touch by Whaley, who's been well informed today. Spots it early, no protection there.
That's LaRue.
Oh, that's LaRue.
And so says the other whaley walking past us.
Okay, that is LaRue. Okay, very good deft touch down the leg side. Sees it early, no protection there, hits it fine enough. A big swing there, and that goes right past everyone for a boundary again. Misses the bat, misses the keeper, and that's 4 byes.
Sudden bit of bounce there.
Always tough for the keeper standing up to the stumps. When you get a bit of movement, the batter swinging his bat. Welcome runs for Railway.
That's what makes Joe a nightmare.
Nick
There
again.
you go. Again, he's getting a good bit of movement right after it pitches. Great job in the deep here. Third man cuts it off pretty comfortably. Joe getting so much movement right off the pitch. They're not making it easy for the batter or the keeper.
And sensing a little bit of frustration for Prendergast here. With the buys, the nick, and now wide. Want to come back into this over and close it out well. Good length that, right in the block hole. The ball gets the respect it deserves.
Well, he does well to dig that out, keeping the impact and effect of that ball to the minimum. Great over for Railway, going for 10. It's reached 79 for 2 of the first 15 there, going a click above 5 runs and over, keeping the required run rate the same as Dan comes back to bowl his third over. Down the leg side again, worked its way to the fielder there behind the stumps. A quick single for leg by there, signed by the umpire.
Real good, boys. Right field in here. Catch it, lad.
You can see that Railway is doing really well in the last few overs to keep the strike rotation going, not giving a lot of dot balls, not letting that pressure build in any way.
Well played that by Whaley.
A little bit of misfield in the deep. Takes a couple of tries at it, but that's still restricted to a single.
And LaRue, meanwhile, steadily climbing up in his runs, picking up the strike rate slowly, but most importantly, building a good partnership for Railway here.
That's the key to it. This partnership, I feel, is going to be key for their chase here. As they stand steady for a while. Again, great lines there. Always keeping that off stump, fourth stump in play. Consistent with his line and accuracy. Dan's not making it easy for Railway to get him away.
Yes, lad. Catch it now.
Down the leg side again. Good take by the keeper. Leroux fails to kind of nick it away. I'd consider Dan lucky getting away with that. They have some protection on the short boundary at the clubhouse. Works it straight to the fielder, but makes it there pretty comfortably. Good backing up from Pembroke, doing the basics well.
What I find interesting here is if we look at Leroux's guard here, he's nearly on an off stump guard. Maybe middle, right in front if he's beaten, but he's confident about his defense.
Catch it, Ollie.
Doesn't get all to it, but just enough to put it over the bowler that he doesn't have a chance there. Falls in very much no man's land. 16 overs down, 82 for 2. Railway will be happy with the way they've re-established the foundation of this chase with these two people.
Yeah, that's like right on.
As you can see, the worm there, they're apart from the last couple of overs, they've pretty much been on the same trajectory as Pembroke had, not too far behind. Hit to the offside, calls for 2 as they run to it. The boundary rider does well to keep it out, but they run a quick 2.
Thank you. And it's getting warmer out here.
Good coordination between these two people as they've established this partnership so far. We haven't had too many fumbles while running between the wickets. Nothing too dangerous. It's a quicker one. Keep it as well to keep that in. Good. That has a good bit of nip and movement to it.
And you could hear the effort going into that ball. Oh, gets a bit of bounce there. Would have enjoyed that, Joe.
It's a tight line there that time. Tramps the batter in.
We might see the first sign of spin by the 20th over. Just to change the pace of the game a little bit. This batter is not looking
again.
very bothered with the medium pace right now. And maybe just preying on their concentration lapsing close to drinks on a hot day. Get the spinners in.
feel like the scoreboard doesn't do justice to the way Joe's been bowling today. He's got a good bit of movement there, just not reaped the rewards of it, and a couple of buys and a couple of nicks here and there. It's always felt like he's in play, and that ball goes somewhere away from them. They run a quick double there. Again, you see that falling in no man's land, and it's hard to translate that into the scoreboard when they get a double, but it's felt like he's always been in the game. They've swung at him only on the offside. He's kept it tight enough when he's kept it to their body, not going down leg. They found it hard to dispatch off him. Dan comes in, bowling his fourth. I'd imagine they'd both probably bowl one more before we move to another change.
Meanwhile, in the Ireland-Afghanistan match, Afghanistan has moved on to 123 for 2 in 25.2. They need 177 in 24.4 overs. Nearly there. That seemed like an under edge, but called wide. No harm, no foul. Almost a tennis ball shot. Climbs onto him. And as we have Harish leaving today, thank you, Harish. I'll take you through till the end of the day at Sydney Parade today.
What's he forgot? Water bottle.
And good bit of work. Again, firmly driven.
Great standard, lads. Great standard. Yes, Dano. Yes, Dano. Oh, he's the ring. Yeah. Catch it, lad. Catch it, lad. Ball. Ball done.
Again, some good bounce. Oh, the batter looks at it go past. Polite inquiry to the leg umpire for it being overhead high.
Yes, Dano. Catch it, lad. Come on. Quick. Yes. Okay, sir. Tails done. Go, go, boys. Yes, Dan. Yes, feet. On the hop.
Railway so far maintaining a run rate of 5.15. 2 early wickets. And then a solid partnership to bring them to this stage. Murray has bowled a very tight over, looking to close this out well. End of 18. Railway 92 for 2. Whaley on 39 of 47. LaRue 24 of 49. Murray, meanwhile, 16 runs conceded in his 4 overs, no wickets to show for it. And likely the first sign of spin. Clausen coming on from the nursery end. Just at the 18 over mark.
Here we go now, lads.
First ball lofts it straight at the side screen. Welcomes Lawson with a straight 6 there. LaRue moves on to 30. Excellent shot. Just extends his arms. Goes through with the drive. Does not need the full follow through. Bit over pitched. Lets that go. Called wide. And a solid reverse sweep this time. Not waiting to get much of a sighter of this bowler. Feels that he's seen him enough. Goes for the reverse sweep again. That gap looks very tempting to LaRue right now. Pembroke won't mind that one bit. And this time straight again. And 6 again. Very similar shot. Just an extension of the arms. A lofted straight drive. Arrow straight by LaRue. Just landing to the left of the side screen. And this time goes for that big drive again. Gets the nick. No slip. Gets 2 there. Expensive start for Lawson, but gets the nick of the last ball. Hangs it slightly wider. And we'll see another bowling change from the St. John's end, replacing Murray. Tim Tector taking the ball. So in comparison to the Railway spinners, an expensive start for the Pembroke spinner in the form of Lawson.
Come on, Tiger. Come on, Tiger. All you stand up.
Tim Tector here to start his first over. Pushing long on back. Plenty of vacant spaces on the leg side again. Mostly boundary riders.
Good. Green start, Tiger. Come on, Early. Come on, big man. Oh!
Nearly sneaks that through under his bat.
Sorry, Lakey. Great start, Tim. Come on, Tim. Start this, Tiger. Go, Tim.
And Railways managed to pull the required run rate down to 5.15. Very steady partnership between Whaley and LaRue.
Brilliant bowling, Tim.
Whaley on 40, LaRue on 39. Gets through them, racing away, and called byes yet again.
Great bowling, Tim.
That was well bowled. Goes right between bat and pad and through the keeper. 4 byes. That would have been encouraging for Tector there. An inch to the left. Could have been the stumps. Huge appeal. Was stuck on the crease. And nearly hit on the box. Definitely going over the stumps. But good start there by Tector. Railway at the end of 20, 113 for 2. Need 153 of 30. Got 8 wickets in hand. But if Pembroke are to take something away from the first innings, it's the death bowling that Railway is committed to and managed to restrict Pembroke. Lawson continuing from the nursery end. Bit expensive in his first over. Has all the guile and experience to turn it around. Uses his feet. Lawson pulls the length slightly back. Good bit of cricket that. Handsomely swept. Gets 4. LaRue has taken a liking to this bowler. Gets across, gets low, rolls his wrists over it. Make sure it's in the gap all along the ground. Gets 4 for it. And that's probably the first sweep that we've seen in this entire game. And now a reverse sweep. 4 more. Lovely batting this by LaRue. Putting on a bit of a clinic with some gorgeous looking sweep strokes. One a conventional sweep, one a reverse sweep, both kept all along the ground, rolling his wrists over them. Gets him 2 well-deserved boundaries. Didn't want to take on the fast bowler's arm there. And wise decision that. No need to take those risky runs when you've already gotten 2 boundaries in the over. Tim Tector continuing from the St. John's end.
Tiger.
Good length that. Good bit of bounce. 3 quick dot balls lined up by Tector here. LaRue on 49 of 63.
Brilliant.
And scampers through. And gets a very well-deserved half century. Started very slow, has caught up on the scoring rate, 50 of 64. Really well batted that by LaRue so far.
Brilliant, Tiger.
And I like how these batters have changed gears and their roles through this partnership. Whaley, the early aggressor, settled down when the spin came on. LaRue taking on the spin.
Brilliant, Tiger. Great set,
And
Tim.
there's LaRue, 50 of 64. 4 boundaries, 2 sixes, going at a steady strike rate of 78.13. Three overs from drinks. Railway at 125 for 2. And we'll be keen to see if there is a slight change in tactics from LaRue. 3 overs before drinks. He clearly does have a bit of a measure of Lawson, has gotten boundaries in the previous 2 overs. Does he go down a gear or does he just continue? Cuts that to sweep a cover. Great shot that by Whaley. Gets it to the boundary. And so far, Pembroke maybe haven't found their ideal spin bowling partnership. Hector has been bowling a pretty tight spell, but the pressure being somewhat released with a few boundaries conceded by Lawson. Still a long way to go in this game. Advances down. Whaley there. Maybe looking at his half century with 1 stroke on 45. Decides to defend it. And if Railway stays 2 wickets down, they'll probably be the happier team going into the drinks break. Pembroke potentially getting 1 more. Will consider it an even pace game. If they get 2 more, it might be a slight edge for Pembroke. 2 overs to go for drinks. Pembroke probably looking for a big moment here. Could Hector be the one that provides them the breakthrough? Whaley on strike. Potentially 1 stroke away from a half century. And there it is. Bowls him through the gate. Stumps peg back. Hector gets a much needed breakthrough for Pembroke. Right on the cusp of drinks. One of the set batters in the form of Whaley dismissed. And very well deserved wicket there for Hector. Warm round of applause for Whaley as he walks off. And there's the replay. Pitch is right in line. Goes between pad and pad. Dream dismissal. Hitting the top of middle. Yeah. Beaten all ends up. Didn't read the turn on that. Didn't turn too much, and thank Lord it didn't. Too much turn and it would have missed the stumps. Brings the left-hander in the form of Tipness. Right before drinks. He joins LaRue, who's on 51 of 66.
Hold it on here, lads. Come on. Turn the screen out.
Railway, meanwhile, has reduced the required run rate to 5.03. Very manageable with the number of wickets that they have in hand.
Come on, boy.
A little bit of a quick check-in on the field. And I like this from Pembroke. Immediately get a slip in for the left-hander. Vociferous appeal there.
Fancies the celebrity bill, doesn't he? Outside.
Just outside off. Over the knee roll too. Good over this. Swept. Got cover there this time around.
Great standards today, Joe. Very nice, boys. Very nice game.
And going round the wicket now. Huge appeal that. Only from slip. Keeper joins a bit belatedly. Bowler does not appeal at all. Umpire unmoved. Very good over that from Tector. Gets the breakthrough of the set batter. Breaks that huge partnership for Railway. 24 overs done. 1 over to go for drinks. Railway 133 for 3. And there's the replay. You can see it coming from the back of the hand, turning in.
Another one with this now to drink, fellas,
And that's the shout there from Slip. Keeper joins in. Pembroke would be hoping that one brings 2. Last over before drinks. Lawson to continue from the nursery end. Slight movement in the side screen. Swept again. LaRue has played the sweep really well. Fielder does a good enough job. Stops the boundary on the second attempt. LaRue was keen to come back. Tipnis sent him back, and you hear a loud shout of "my call" from LaRue.
Come on, PL. Come on, Polly.
And really like this from Pembroke. Bring the slip in immediately for the new batter. Lost over before drinks. Pile the pressure on. Few runs conceded at this stage. They take it. Driven for one by Tipness. Good bit of work there by short fine leg.
Come on, boys.
Driven again. Excellent bit of work by long off. Cuts off the boundary, keeps them down to one.
Fight for every run here. Last one, take a witness, fella.
Played away safely. And that brings us to drinks. 25 overs done. Railway 137 for 3. LaRue 55 of 71. Tipness 2 of 5. Evenly poised so far, we must say. Maybe a slight edge to Railway. They would have been farther ahead if they didn't lose that wicket. And you see that worm. Railway keeping pace with the Pembroke worm. There's that wicket right before the drinks break, which caused it to dip just a bit. Else the gap between the two worms could have been a lot bigger. So far, LaRue still unbeaten, 55 of 71. Whaley, 46 of 61. Tector and Riley, bowlers in the wicket so far.
CIS, is that where the cricket is being played today? Is that Stormont? Or we're playing tomorrow? CSNI. That's Stormont.
No, it's not.
Dave, where can you go? Can you hear us here? Oh, the mic's up there.
Steve.
How you doing, buddy?
And back in post strings. Tector taking the ball again from St. John's and Leroux on strike.
Come on, Tiger! Come on, T! Yep. There you go, boy. Huh? Are you back here? No, you're up. You're back there. Please, Tiger. Yeah, gonna get your LB here, Tiger. Only one out, here we are.
Slip in for the new batter. First over after drinks. And don't think the fielder saw that. Squeezed out. Picked it up quite late.
Camera saved.
You have sunglasses. Take sunglasses, Pat. Can someone else go out if you can't see it?
Just some sunglasses being exchanged.
Come on, Tiger. Right on, well done. Get your LB, Tim. Come on, Timber. Get another pair inside. I'll grab them again. Okay, all right. Yeah, go. There you go. What is the signal?
What about the quick single there?
Getting a bit much now. Come on, lads.
Swept again.
All over him, Tiger.
Big shout. Off the bat.
Outside the line again, I reckon.
Nice stand. Over. Ball, Tiger. Come on, lads, working hard here. Come on, buddy. Come on, Pete.
Lawson would be hoping this is a better contest with the lefty on strike. Have a slip in. Will be a good matchup this. Going around the wicket. Flicks it slightly uppishly. Just gets one. Swept right to the fielder. Leroux really enjoying that sweep shot. Has brought him some rich dividends today.
Very nice. Come on, boys. Get this one there. Over there.
More used to seeing this from Lawson. Much tighter.
Come on. Come here, Pete.
Swept quite firmly. Gets 4 more. Leroux really using that sweep shot well through the day. Has made sure to play the sweep late, rolling his wrists over, keeping it all along the ground, and getting it in the gap. Good value for his shots there. That's slightly aerial. And Railway, meanwhile, has crossed the 150 mark, 153 for 3 at the end of 27. Leroux steadily marches on to 63 of 78. Tipness now has hit double digits, 10 of 11. Tactor to continue.
Good target. Good man here, Tim. Up to three here, Tim. Come on, Tiger. Come on, lad, Tiger. Bang, bang. This one here, boys. Tim.
Good bowling that would keep the bowler interested. Too full to cut away.
Wait down here, Tim. There you go. Nice, Jay. Tiger. That's it, DG. Don't miss that now. Come on, fellas. Here it is. Excellent, Tiger.
Good over that yet again from Tim Tector. Just 2 runs off it. Railway 155 for 3 at the end of 28.
Sweet. Everyone always loves company when they're in there.
And we're happy to bring in Nicholas into the comms box today. Welcome, Nicholas.
Thank you very much. Good to be here. Lovely day for it.
Absolutely gorgeous day, especially if you're in the shade.
That's it. Breeze coming across. And this is actually a really nice game now as well.
Yeah, quite evenly poised. I think Railway right now would have the upper hand. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think Philippe's batting really nicely here. The wicket before Drinks was a big loss for Railway. But I'd say it's pretty much in the balance. I mean, if Railway can bat for another 10 overs here without too much damage, it'd be really tough to stop them.
Yep. Just the slight edge that Railway has with that set batter in the form of LaRue.
And I really enjoy the sweep when he goes on that. He's been hitting it so sweet.
Absolutely. And to every side of the ground so far. Some conventional sweeps, some reverse sweeps, in front of square leg, behind square leg.
It makes it really difficult for the bowler to know like what's coming next, where to put that extra fielder. So it's really good batting.
And if they go too full, he's employed the lofted straight drive to create effect.
Yep. Lawson's travelled a little bit today, usually a little bit more effective than this. But they've played him really nicely. Played him mostly off the back foot and then swept anything that felt outside the stumps.
Yep.
So yeah, it's been good to watch.
And that's what's happening so far. Tector building some pressure from one end, but that pressure is getting released with those boundary shots of Lawson so far.
Yeah, it almost feels like the game is in a bit of a lull here.
Yeah.
You'd want the seamers to maybe come back and get a strike for the captain, but maybe he has sort of overs in mind that he wants the seamers to come back to, so it's probably going to happen in the next over or two, I would imagine.
Yep. Maybe just to change the pace of the game up a little bit from one end.
Sheriff's been impressive, as of Riley, so
Yep.
see what they can do and take a couple of wickets, maybe change the dimension, yeah.
And I wouldn't change Tector just yet. He's been going well.
I think he's under-bowled.
Yep.
I think he's a clever bowler. He has a few variations. And he's getting his chance now with a few of the players away, right?
Absolutely. Yep. A lot of the Pembroke players on national duty today.
What's happening in that match, actually? That's a good question.
Afghanistan stitched a very good partnership after being 2 down. They're now 202 for 2, need 97 of 77. Both batters for Afghanistan right now well set, 86 of 99 and 90 of 96 for Atal and Shah.
Great job, press here, Tiger. Tiger.
I feel like these games are when Pembroke really show their grit
Yep.
and determination to grind out a win. But if Railway can knock them over here, it'd be a very good scalp.
Absolutely, and with the way Railway came back into the game in the latter part of their bowling innings, really put the pressure on, was a masterclass in death bowling. Probably Pembroke looked well set while Sheriff was there to touch about 300.
Yeah, you'd have to feel 260 or 265, whatever the score is definitely under par. Especially in these conditions, like the ball is flying to the boundary.
Oh, absolutely. It's the driest I've seen the Sydney Parade outfield being, despite Dale's best efforts, the weather getting the better of him.
At least he's kept the square nice and wet.
Yeah, yeah. Super green. And despite that, very sticky wicket. Might have pitched outside leg there.
Could even have been a little bit high for my liking.
Yeah.
A lot happening there.
Big shout.
Pembroke team are always going up big time, so that's something they do really well. Is they
That was right in front of the stumps, maybe just a shade higher. Pitched outside. He really lined up with the stumps there.
it's a good ball.
And Railway is playing this well. Dactor has been bowling well. They don't mind just taking 2, 3, maybe 4 off him in each over.
Yep. They don't even need boundaries at this stage.
Exactly. Another big shout.
Umpire has kept his finger down. He might be feeling the pressure. The next one might be out.
Yeah. And definitely going down leg, that one.
Yeah.
Probably even impact just outside leg.
Really attacking the stumps is Tim.
Great over yet again from Dactor. 6 overs bowled. 18 runs conceded, 1 wicket. Railway at the end of 30, 164 for 3.
You'd have to imagine Tim is going to bowl through here.
Yeah.
The way he's going.
He's looked the most threatening after Riley's opening spell, for sure.
And that looks like Sheriff coming on now, so the change is happening.
Great call, Nicholas.
He's got 5 overs left. Probably bowl 2 now. Let's see if he can get his captain a wicket here and then come back in the death overs. But yeah, he's coming on to take a wicket, essentially.
And we see Niall panning to some spectators who found some shade just by the dot line.
Yeah, those new dugouts have been helpful in many different ways.
Yep.
It's a big boundary out there. I was walking out there earlier, and it is a massive hit. Fielders will probably be 10, 15 off.
Under edge there. Yeah, that boundary really gets pushed back. And sometimes it's fascinating to see how players manage to clear it, even without the full power.
Depends on the wind as well.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, the wind can go 2 ways here. At the moment, it's blowing towards the bigger boundary, so it's easier to clear it, which makes it interesting going towards the short boundary clubhouse side. Don't want to be caught in the wind. But yeah, it feels like Pembroke really need a wicket in the next 2 overs.
Yep.
Sheriff's been an exceptional pro for Pembroke this season, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Yeah. And you saw there are different gears to his game today. Really played the situation really well. Generally likes going at a much quicker clip. Read the game situation, settled in.
Pity about the 3 figures, but
Yeah.
few looseners. Still probably just warming up.
Yeah.
Captain would probably want him to hit his straps in the next few balls, yeah. Interesting field. It's a defensive field in many ways. It feels like he needs to bowl straight here, but he's also got deep cover out.
Yeah, no true catchers there.
Yeah.
Banking on the batters to miscue one.
Maybe the field will change once the batters switch around, but let's see.
Very good. Brilliant, Daddy.
It's probably the line he wants to be at. Oh,
And that's a sharp bit of work there. Might have been a chance on the non-striker's end. Seems like it from the reaction.
You'd hate to get out like that.
Oh, yeah.
Back in your crease.
Oh, he was almost in a stare-off with the fielder instead of rushing back. Cracked that, but straight to sweeper cover.
I think the left-right combo here for Railways actually worked pretty nicely. Makes everything a little bit more difficult for the bowler.
Come on, Gerald! Stand down, lads! Arm on there, boys!
Quick change in the side screen, going round the wicket to the lefty.
Come on, Gerald.
Bowler's ready, batter's not. Few words.
Come on, Gerald.
That's all happening.
Despite the bowler just about hitting his traps, only 1 run conceded off
Yeah.
this over so far.
It's been a good set so far.
Nicholas, I don't know if you watched his first spell, but what I really enjoyed was when he bent his back, got a few bouncers, well directed, got the top edge as well. Was just unlucky.
Yeah. You'd be doing well to get some bounce out of this wicket
Exactly.
at this stage of the season.
Yep.
Lads!
But he's still a youngster as well.
Yeah.
So we expect him to run in nice and hard.
Oh, true that.
It's good to be young, isn't it?
Yeah. What do you mean? Do you not bowl those bouncers at 145? I just missed the 154 mark
Yeah.
in cricket 26.
No, I think my bowling stopped back in, I don't want to say, but let's say 20 years ago. Then the wicket keeping started. Good clean grab there in the deep by Ollie. Super important to keep your eyes on the ball here. I mean, it could jump out any time and don't really want to be giving runs away at this stage.
Yeah, fairly bumpy outfield with how dry it is.
Railway have actually run well between the wickets as well.
Yeah.
They've put the fielders under pressure and they've responded really well.
That's the first real bad ball from Tector, but no runs conceded. They'll take that.
Got away with that.
But I like the fact that Pembroke has got their slip in still.
Absolutely. Agree with you. I think something needs to happen here.
Yeah.
It's good batting.
Bring it, Tiger!
LaRue, meanwhile, has marched on to 70 of 92.
Almost unassumingly.
Yeah. And he started very slow. There's the sweep again.
Very nice. Good shot for us, Tiger.
And they've got the two guys out there for both behind square and in front of square, so they've got it covered. But if you're seeing it as well as LaRue is right now, it's not really a risky shot, so you'll settle for the one.
And the slip's going out there.
Not sure about that. I actually like the slip for the lefty.
Yeah.
Must be spinning it into the batter a little bit more than he's bowling the googly.
Oh, cramps him up for room there. Well played in the end by the batter.
Still under 5.5 and over, so no need to panic just yet.
Railway has got plenty in the tank. They still have 7 wickets in hand. They can always accelerate on this field. What's the next milestone you'd be looking at, Nicholas?
So you could either go by overs or go by runs.
Yeah.
I think in a chase like this, forget about the scoreboard. Just bat every over. Make sure you touch gloves at the end of the over. I would say 35 is probably a good place to sort of get to.
Yep.
But again, they don't need to chase anything. They're in that comfortable position of just having to bat.
Yeah.
But yeah, easier said than done sometimes. As he walks down the wicket a little bit.
And like you said, they'd be happy to go at 4s maybe for the next 3 overs, then recalibrate.
Yeah.
If they need one biggish over of about 8, and then go back to 4s again. Keeps you well within the required run rate.
As a bowling team, you need something to go your way. I mean, the game's not over. They can clearly still win it. 97 runs is still plenty. As he inside edges one, Danny picks up and shies at the stumps. Take the single, and the right hand is back on strike. Yeah, as a bowling team here, you need to find something. You need to build some pressure somehow. The in-out field, I'm not sure pressure's being built right now, but then again, anything's possible, right?
Yeah, and it gets tougher and tougher to build pressure on a day like this as the bowling team, when the batters are running well, getting the odd boundary.
It's been a very fruitful area for LaRue today. He's played it through the covers really nicely and stayed in control. Got all the shots.
Absolutely. Loved the first over against Lawson. Didn't give him a sighter. Brought out the sweep immediately. Brought out the reverse sweep.
I think that's the way to play Paul. When he settles in on his length and his line, it's very difficult to get him out of there. So put him under pressure early.
Yep.
Oh, well stopped by Danny. Just an under edge, wide ball. And that's another dot. So, yeah, just 2 runs from this over so far. I mean, Sheriff's come back nicely here, but he's really here to take a wicket, I would imagine.
Yeah. And LaRue today was reminiscent of the Hayden strategy against India in India. Just brought out the sweep super quick. Nothing risky. Got outside the line. Even if he misses, the LBW is nearly ruled out. And that's what we notice with batters at this level. They make contact. You go down the levels. You play the shadow sweep really well. You hardly make contact.
I think the sweep is it's one of those shots that you need to give 100%. You can't be half and half.
Yep.
Once you go down, look at the ball, and whether you're sweeping it hard or just feathering it, you need to. It's a 100% shot.
Again, 3 runs off that over. No risk taken. Railway at the end of 33, 172 for 3.
Yeah, now the question is, do they bowl him one more? Do they keep those 3 overs for the end? You'd have to imagine wickets are the most important thing right now. Tim is coming off, so he's got a couple of overs left. And Ollie Riley's coming back on.
And I like this. Might be bit of extra pace. Definitely some bounce with the height that he has and his release point.
Yeah, something different, which might just throw the batters off a little bit.
And they haven't still tried the short ball technique with tipness so far. They peppered LaRue at the beginning of his innings. He made sure that he kept his wicket intact.
I think this is the end to try it from with a long boundary on the leg side. See if you can get him in the back foot, get his feet a little bit stuck, and then attack the stumps or nick him off. I'd like to see a slip in here though. I just feel like they need this wicket. Why do left-handers look so nice when they bat?
I've been just thinking about that, my younger brother is a left-hander. He's a shit bat, but he looks good. Or actually, I'll take that back. He's a better bat than he used to be. He might be watching the stream.
Yeah.
He's more of a left-arm bowler, but I see where you're coming from. They
Yeah,
just look
it's
classier, nicer.
classy. I don't know what it is. Oh, that is a big opportunity. For the last couple of balls, he's walked down the wicket. He's hit it straight to mid-off. He's pinged it. And mid-off Jack has just missed the stumps. Could have been very close.
Yeah. That was, I would say, no need for that single at this stage, but wow.
Go, come on.
The bit that helped the batter here is no hesitation, at least, despite hitting it cleanly.
Went straight away.
And Leroux here has just an extra moment to play the ball. That's how well he's seeing it at this stage. Doesn't look hurried at all.
The one thing that Railway need to be careful of here is that the run rate keeps creeping. They lose a couple of wickets and suddenly they need 6.5, 7 and over with 5 wickets in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, that happens so quickly, but don't want to jinx them.
And now you've said the word.
That is
Lovely shot that. Absolutely gorgeous cut shot. Beats the backward point fielder, beats the sweeper cover. Very safe shot for 4. And like you said, Nicholas, there's the boundary that takes the pressure off, gets a run rate again within check.
That's such a classy shot. He sort of just bends down a little bit, almost A.B. de Villiers-like, and just creates something out of nothing. Wasn't the worst ball, but the width just cost Riley there, so he needs to be back on it, off stump.
And what I find fascinating, maybe I haven't watched Leroux play as much, is his guard is nearly on off stump, definitely around middle. And there's no shuffling. He's waiting for the ball to come on.
There was an interesting moment there. They've run a couple to mid-off and mid-on in the last few overs. And as the ball went to mid-on, the bowler sort of gave out a little bit there. I think if you're going to be in the ring there, you have to stop the one.
Yep. That's better.
Hitting the pitch nice and hard there.
Yep, like that length.
That boundary's taken it back to 5.5 and over now. So if you think about it, 16 overs left. If they hit another maybe 10 boundaries, 8 boundaries, that's the game done.
Yeah.
After all the talk of our Irish players missing, 3rd wicket up in Stormont, all 3 wickets, Liam McCarthy.
Yeah, that's a big wicket.
Yep.
Break the shackles, get a new batter in there. One brings 2, and suddenly that chase changes completely.
And this is exactly what Pembroke are looking at here. Another wicket to make this a bit more interesting.
They've given Sheriff this 3rd over in this spell. And you'd want to think that this will be the last one. But again, probably get Leroux off strike and bowl at the lefty. But then again, Tipness has actually played beautifully as well.
Yep.
So there's nowhere to hide right now for the Pembroke bowlers.
Well played again. Easy too.
Yeah.
And maybe Pembroke feeling the pinch of not having a 6th bowler available just to turn their arm over. Maybe try and get the breakthrough. Just restrict it to the 5 bowlers today.
Got a couple of leggies that are not bowling at the moment.
Yeah.
So riches of talent. That's a nice bouncer.
And hopeful, ambitious. The umpire unmoved. But good bit of bounce at this stage of the season and the innings. Sheriffs had a long, long day today.
And tomorrow's another big day, so he needs to do it all over again. Like the intensity he's running in with right now. One thing we haven't really seen from the seamers in the last 15 minutes is any variations.
Yeah.
Love to see something different. Try something.
We saw Joe Prendergast rolling his fingers over the ball in his first spell. And that might be more effective.
Quick single to the boundary, headed very hard, and the throw was a bullet. Dipner seems to be quite proactive at the crease at the moment.
I do feel one of these batters has decided to go, most likely Dipness. Just accelerate a bit, take the pressure off from
100%, 100%. I think if LaRue is there at the end. Oh, he's cued one down the third man, yeah.
And LaRue's already shown us that he has gears to his game. Maybe just, again, building up that reserve, letting someone else do the heavy lifting.
Yeah. That's 10 overs after drinks now, and so this would be a potential checkpoint for them.
Come on. Come on. Here you go, boys. I ain't going down. Do your thing there, Al. Do your thing, boy.
I like that length.
Great ball then, Al. Real good, boys. Great spell here. Keep going, fellas.
It'd be a bit of a disaster if he next one to first slip.
Yeah.
They don't have the catcher in there.
Well driven that. And I agree, at this stage, you just need a wicket. Get that slip in.
Easy there, boys.
Pembroke's picked up the decibels a little bit in the last 5 minutes. Seems like they're up for it. Well, they are always up for it, but I mean...
And it always helps when a fast bowler is generating some pace and bounce.
100%. Play and a miss. Bit of a half an appeal. Could be looking at another bumper here. Test out the left-hander to the long boundary.
And called it spot on. Batter may be ready for it too.
Yeah. Maybe you heard me.
Good bit of work there in the deep. Keeps it down to 2. Long boundary there.
Yeah, I didn't catch all of that, but he didn't have to. I mean, if they get 1 or 2 twos and over here,
Put 2 on it here.
they're in a good position.
Hold on, good shot. Great shot, Scott.
Stiffness here has provided some great company to LaRue. Has shown signs of some aggressive intent in the last 3 overs, stepping down very often, prepared to take on the short ball too.
He's also scored around the ground as well, so
Yeah.
it's hard to tie him down.
There's a booming straight drive right between the mid-on and mid-off fielders.
It's not the worst ball, a little bit overpitched, maybe by a foot. And Tipness has just decided he's going.
Yeah. Plants his foot, plays right through the line.
Might have been
Bowler.
a little finger on that actually
Yeah.
from the bowler.
Near evasive action.
Yeah.
And maybe the height getting in the way for Riley. A shorter bowler, the hands would have been right in line. And this was more at Riley's torso, so he had to bend to get his hands to it.
Yeah. Tall fella.
Yeah.
Another bowling change here. So Sheriff has kept it 2 for the death. And Murray's coming back on.
And Railway here, just 10 away from 200. The end of 36 overs, 7 wickets in hand. Very steady. And what's been impressive is they haven't let the run rate or the required run rate go above 6 at any point.
Yeah, they've just scored a boundary every second over or so and kept that run rate in check.
Change of end here for Murray, coming on from the nursery end this time round.
Tipness staying nice and sharp and awake there at the non-strikers and making something out of nothing. That ball seemed to keep a little bit lower than LaRue anticipated. Might be slight lack of pace from Sheriff to Murray. So the batters will have to readjust here.
I think Tipness might be eyeing the shorter leg side boundary to Murray.
Which could create an opportunity
Yeah.
for bowlers, right? So
Yeah.
let's have a look.
And 5 wides there. That'll help Railway's cause. Frustration for Pembroke and Murray.
Danny just not getting across. Quite a wide ball. It's always difficult for a keeper, especially if it's sort of just dipping on you.
There's this wide gap on the leg side. If you get the short ball and you manage to swivel that, there's nearly a quadrant of the field that's empty. Again.
You'd always wonder sort of how is he trying to get him out, and it's not clear to me.
Yep.
Now maybe he's going to tie him down and maybe he's hoping for something from the batter, but it seems to be a sort of a let's just try something. I'm not sure what it is, but
And even the fielders on the leg side, if you're bowling short and you're trying to get the top edge, bring them slightly in from the boundary.
At the moment, I'm playing
Come boys.
And the only modes of dismissal so far with this field that I'd say are in contention are bowled or LBW.
yeah, or run out.
Well, they're trying their best.
as a bowler, you wouldn't be happy with all these runs to mid-off and mid-on. It can be quite difficult for the fielders, knowing that these guys can just pop it over you. So it's a very difficult balance to find. And there's no real solution to that. You just get a little bit grumpy, and then I suppose you move on. But it does feel like there's a run out on the cards, yeah.
And there you go. Nearly there. Just misses the stumps this time around. I think that would have been gone if he gets a direct hit. And that'll just add to the frustration for Pembroke. At this stage, I'd be happy to move them in by 5 yards. If they get a boundary over me, that's fine. It still goes aerial.
You need those ones to go your way in tight games.
Well bowled. Third shy at the stumps.
I kind of like that. I like fielders having a dig at the stumps,
Yeah.
make sure the field, the backup is there, and just always in with a shout with something.
I hate that because we never have backup at our levels.
Yeah,
Like, who are you throwing at? I know you can get the stumps.
Hello? I'm sorry I'm not working tonight. I'm sorry about that.
And it's Tector coming back on.
Almost like feels like a T20 with all these changes.
Yeah. And I think they're trying to find the right matchup. They've tried almost all at this stage. I think still the most effective matchup against the lefty with how Tector has been bowling today.
Tim will definitely be attacking that corridor of uncertainty, the gap between bat and pad. It's a nice grab by Danny behind the stumps.
And 3 different appeals. One for caught behind, one for stumping, and
Calling
one
all
for God
pockets.
knows what.
Yeah, calling all pockets, sure, why not? Shows the wicketkeeper is in the game here, and he's going to have to stay sharp here. Opportunity might present itself. Late in the day, boys have been going for 6-7 hours. This is now the last hour, and this is the most important one, so guys need to stay sharp.
And the keeper's role becomes so much more important at this stage. Just keep the energy up in the infield, stop those quick singles that you were talking about, keep the chatter on.
As a bowler, if you know your keeper is switched on, you have a little bit more. That is massive appeal. Hands on heads everywhere.
We do have our version of DRS available, which Nile has kindly queued up.
That's outside the line.
That's outside off.
Yeah, good
Impact
decision.
outside off.
Tell you what, this umpire's been under pressure, but he's responded quite nicely
Yeah.
today.
And clearly, Tipness has played well. Sweeps, though. Maybe leave those to LaRue.
Yeah, I don't mind that option. I can't see a 45 in there.
Nope. Well played. And why would you try the dink sweep when you can drive that firmly?
That is the question.
Yeah.
But I suppose if he gets anything on that, it's 4.
Especially with the pace that it's going through.
The desperation would now probably be starting to set in here. I mean, now 66 runs is different to the 97 we
Yeah.
spoke about
Yeah,
earlier.
yeah.
So Tim has looked
Awesome,
quite
Tiger.
threatening, actually.
Railway probably looking at the next 16 runs. Again, a psychological barrier when you have less than 50 to chase.
LB?
Yeah.
Huh?
Outside the line.
Just back leg, is it?
Yeah, you're still well outside.
Polite inquiry from Jack just on what we can see on the screens. About that LBW from earlier. We have the opportunity to see it again. Umpire has one chance.
Too low with the chair.
Okay, Walshy.
32 of 26. 7 wickets advantage.
Well done, well done. Come on, Dano.
Murray running in again. Bowled a good over. Good
Ready,
Yorker, and LaRue just squirts it out to deep
All over
square.
from here, lads. Bang, bang now. Only going up from here. Come on, Dano. What's this doing around here? Come on, fellas.
Jack's already out.
Lovely stop by Tech there, not off. And the backup is lacking. And they end up with 2 runs from a nice prod into the offside. Every run counts now, so Pembroke would want to switch on and engage.
Not a bad result, Flash. Come on, Flasher. Come on, Flasher.
As Murray runs in again. That is an exceptional little flick through mid-wicket, over-pitched. Try to go for the stumps. And Tipness has walked down the wicket and just flicked it through there. Much to the delight of those sitting under the umbrellas.
Go on, boy. Bang,
It's a
bang.
21st birthday party. Bunch of South
Working him over
Africans.
here, Dano. Doing your thing, Dan Murray.
And now the run rate is back at 5 and over, needed. As he walks down the track.
Good, Dan. Very good, Dan. Go, boys. Go, boys.
Murray needs to finish stronger. He's already gone for 7. And Tipness hits it out to the deep cover boundary. It's the 8th run of the over with 1 ball to go. LaRue now on 86. Chipping away to the 3-figure mark.
Keep fighting here, Brooke.
But as we know, Pembroke only need 1 or 2 wickets here to turn the game on its head. And it happens quickly.
Boys. Try and just kill it. Build a little bit of pressure here, like. So.
Tim has 2 overs left here. You'd imagine he's going to bowl through. He's looked quite threatening in his latest spell here. Attacking the stumps. Huge LBW appeal last over. Just heading outside off. A lot of inquiry from the Pembroke players. And that is an exceptional catch by Lawson at cover. That is the wicket that they've been waiting for and working towards. Little one-hander. Great grab. And partnership broken. Slightly overpitched. Tipness throws his hands at it. And Lawson does the rest. Great grab. So he dove to his right meter or two, took it close to the ground, and you can never count this Pembroke side out. Always in the game, Paul Lawson. Loves the battle. And you should go away more often.
And that's what I was just thinking. Maybe just sitting by the fence, getting the side-on view of that stunning grab by Lawson.
And Tim Tector has his second wicket. He's got 11 balls left here. You'd imagine that these 11 balls might dictate how the rest of the game goes. If Prakash gives his wicket away here, suddenly we're in that position where they're 5 down, they still need more than 50, and LaRue's innings then becomes everything to this Railway team. Big bounce. Great grab by Danny, just
Oh, absolutely.
almost shoulder or head height, and he gets his elbow up and he grabs it. Don't know if the appeal was out of surprise that he caught it or whether there was a little sound. Let's have
Right.
a look. So that's the googly. Yeah. Pembroke are now going to appeal for anything that's 50-50, as they should.
And what I like from Railway here is they clearly seem to have 2 all-rounders in the form of Prakash and Tipness. They were the pick of their spin bowlers as well. Prakash, in fact, one of their gun fielders.
Yeah, if you can do 2 out of the 3 disciplines well, that's really good. But if you can do 3 of them well, such a bonus to any team.
Yeah.
Tiger.
And it helps you so much because if you're having an off day with one of your departments, you always have the chance in cricket where you can get involved in some shape or form.
100%. Tim's actually found a bit of spin here in this spell, on this over specifically. And I'm sure they'd want to get LaRue off strike and bowl to Prakasha.
Swept again. Just paddles it around the corner.
I think that option is nice just for the sake that he's going to be on strike again next over. I thought he just looked around, where can I get my one? He's back on strike. He's now on 87. which some would call the Australian Nelson. Don't believe in it myself, of course.
I believe in everything while playing cricket.
Okay.
And if
well,
I've hit 87, I think I've had a good day already.
87's good, but you want to be winning the match.
That's the most important bit. LaRue here, I don't think he's eyeing his century. He wants to be there till the end to take his team home. Nothing more satisfying than that.
Yeah, 100 in a losing cause is nice, but in a winning cause it means much more.
Absolutely, yep.
Paul Lawson coming back. Always in the battle, Paul, and he'd be relishing this opportunity. He hasn't gone well with the ball today. The batters have put him under pressure. They've swept him on both sides of the wicket. They've taken him down the ground, and they've also nodled him around beautifully. So he'll be coming around the wicket here, probably to both, and hoping to sort of tie Prakash up a little bit and make him hit a shot that might get him in trouble.
And LaRue was particularly severe on Lawson in his first spell. He'd be happy that it's Prakash on strike now.
Yeah, I'd say just
Slip in for the new batter. Another lefty.
Tipness was a lefty as well, and
Yeah.
now Prakash is a lefty, so they're keeping that. It's a very wide ball. He follows it almost onto the next strip, and he gets LaRue back on strike.
And we suddenly see the chatter going up.
Oof, that is a long hop, and he's got away with one there. LaRue wouldn't be best pleased with his result there. It's it straight back at Lawson.
Lots of air. And again, straight onto the side screen. He's employed that shot against Lawson really well. Gets to 94, and there's the replay.
He has overpitched that, and LaRue has weighted beautifully, and he's headed into the side screen. And like any good batter, he gets himself out of the hot zone by getting off strike. And Lawson went for, what, 9 that over? So an expensive one, and Pembroke can't afford too many of them.
And the best bit for Railway there, LaRue keeps strike.
Using his levers there to hit that boundary. And a couple more of them, and it's probably game over.
Yeah. And sub 50 to chase now for Railway. Tector getting into his last over has bowled excellently today.
He's been very good. If he can get rid of LaRue, yeah, it is very much game on. I think LaRue will also be wise to the fact that this is Tim's last over. And,
come on, boys!
makes sense to just give him a bit the respect he deserves from his performance from today.
Absolutely, and got 9 of the last over, so they can afford to just get a couple and be done with it.
As LaRue creeps one closer to that 3-figure mark, he's now on 96, so he's a 4 away.
Hey, do you want to grab? Hey, do you want to grab?
Prakash seems to be playing the spin off the back foot, which Tim wouldn't mind at all. He's actually sending mid-off back to long off, which brings the slip in play a little bit more. So I like this from Tim. It's almost like a bluff. Let's see what he does.
Oh, beats him. All ends up on that one.
Beats the keeper as well. Danny Palms at 245 and LaRue is back on strike. But a bounce there.
Well, Tiger, come boys, get this one we're in.
I don't know if that's the toppy or the googly, but either way, it bounced a little bit more. And Tim is relishing this opportunity to bowl 10 overs. When's the last time he bowled 10 overs?
I don't think any of us remember. I doubt Tim remembers.
Big appeal with a few jumping jacks there. And Tim asking the umpire, or rather saying to the umpire that he hasn't hit it. I think he has hit
He
that.
has, yeah.
I mean, if he misses that, he's out, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But 2 balls left in his spell.
And bowled him. Chops it on.
It's gone back. It's bounced a little bit more. And Tim gets the result he wants. That is a big wicket. Just shifts the momentum a little bit again. And he's got his 3rd wicket.
Very well deserved that for Tim Tector. 1 ball to go. Rocks back, expecting it to turn into him, just holding its line, getting a bit of extra bounce, chops it on. Pembroke wouldn't mind. They'll take them however they come at this stage.
Yep, you want to be taking wickets at this stage, and whether it's LaRue or the other end, if you can keep that other end sort of changing around, it's
He said, I didn't hit it.
benefit of the doubt to the batsman.
And this adds a bit of pressure to LaRue as well. He might feel that as a set batter, it's his job to farm strike, get the team home, which can add some unnecessary pressure. We'll see how they go. It's not that Railway don't have batters in. They're in well into their middle order, but nowhere close to the lower order just yet.
Smith, a very exciting, capable batsman, but this situation is going to test all his resolve. He's going to have to just get himself in.
And I like this from Pembroke for the last ball, moving the field in. The slip is in. Short mid-wicket, short cover. The closest you'll get to a test match field.
My guess is going to be a googly right at that off stump. See if he can beat him. Massive LBW appeal coming out.
Yeah.
And he's left that nicely. He knew what he had to do, and he's got through that amazing spell by Tector. That's over now, so Pembroke will have to look at the other bowlers to get them through this match. But I think Railway are still just a little bit ahead of the game, yeah.
Yeah. 43 needed from 8 overs. 5.38. I think Riley taking the ball from the nursery end. Unlikely that pace will close this innings out now. Mix of Riley, Sheriff, and Murray.
Riley now changing ends.
Come on, old. Here we go, big man. Crank it up here, lads. Come on.
On Ali.
And the leg side fully vacant there.
Come on, here.
You have to imagine he's going to try and bowl straight here.
It could be two. Good bit of work from mid on. Doesn't wait for the deep fielder to come in, cuts the angles, keeps them down to 1. LaRue, meanwhile, moves on to 98. Smith back on strike. 5 balls that Riley has at Smith here, potentially.
Smith is quite an expansive player, so he'll have to find the balance between just making sure that he stays at the wicket, but also not cramping himself up too much. He's got a lovely cover drive and a pull shot, actually. So let's see what he needs.
Nice, Ali.
There's plenty of vacant spaces in the field here. Smith can afford to take some time.
Yeah.
Not too much, but still a few balls.
The best batters in this situation just gets himself off strike no matter what, right?
Yeah.
So what he doesn't want to do is walk across and miss one. Give the umpire an opportunity to raise the finger.
Hey, Danny.
Tries doing just that. Just a bit too wide down leg. Called wide.
Important grab there from Danny. Quite standard, but I mean, he still needs to get down, get both hands to it, get the roll in, and does his job. But I think that's what both players are trying to do here. Ryan's getting across the stumps, and Ollie's trying to wrap him in the pads.
Backward point, gets a hand to it.
The sun has left us, and just behind a cloud, it's cooled down by a few degrees there, I would imagine. Probably be nice for the players. Good weather to play in, dry and cool. Bit of chatter around the bat, as you'd expect.
Well played that. And good bit of work in the deep. On one bounce, moves to 99.
Yeah, and good control there as he pulls it away. Good fielding by Tim on the boundary.
Here we go, boys. Come on, Ollie. Wait, no.
So this is a good matchup for Riley. Smith looking to use the width, but if Riley can cramp him up, come a little bit wider of the crease maybe, and just attack that stump, like the play on is always a possibility. Lovely line by Riley. That's exactly where he needs to be. Build up the dots. Run rates again above 5.5. So every dot ball pushes it up by 0.2, I would imagine, at this stage. So a couple of dots and you're back at 6, and then suddenly you start feeling the pinch a little bit. But again, wouldn't be looking at too much of the scoreboard here. Just keep rotating the strike.
And Prendergast coming on from the St. John's end. Keeper standing up. I like this. LaRue on 99. And maybe just for that one ball, Pembroke can push their field in. No easy singles. Play on the psychology of the batter just a bit when they're on 99.
Yeah. It's a good ploy. You'd have to ask your bowler at this the speed that Prendergast comes in at to be super accurate.
Yeah.
But he has the ability to actually put it on a dime, so let's see what they do. Maybe they don't care about the 100. Maybe they feel give him the 100 and maybe he'll sort of lose concentration. So there's a lot happening, but you don't want to give away a run.
By the looks of it, they're happy to let him have the 100.
Give it a single, he's off strike.
Yeah.
True.
What'd you say, Addy?
A lot to consider here. Danny is standing back by the looks of it. He's at the stumps now. doing a bit of traffic control. Look around the field, and the Pembroke guys are still in this, still hungry, still looking to win this game.
And that's his 100.
Very, very good innings.
Stunning innings by LaRue.
Gets the double fist pump going, and he'd be very happy with that, but job not done.
Absolutely. And I think I like that celebration. Celebration, quick and sharp. Gets the helmet back on. Hopes to reset.
Yeah.
Job's half done.
Somewhat subdued, which I like.
Yeah.
I mean, lovely little celebrations from the side. I think his family might be over. Is that a golf shot or a tennis shot? And then he takes off the helmet and it's a lovely innings and it's great to watch and well deserved.
Absolutely, yeah. And really measured the pace for this innings to perfection so far.
He's actually slipped back a gear, I feel, in the last 20 minutes or so, just with the wickets that have fallen, which has been great to see. I mean, that's the batting awareness that you want from your top batters. As Prendergast beats Smith, 100 from 127, 6 fours and 3 sixes. Oh, Smith throws the kitchen sink at it in some fashion and gets off strike.
Yeah. Big swing there. Gets the inner half of the bat.
Played with Ryan for a season or two at Trinity. I've seen him up close and personal. Exciting prospect.
And LaRue still happy to take those singles. Smart cricket. It all counts for 1 run. You swing big.
Yeah.
It doesn't go anywhere. You still get 1.
I'd almost want to see them really close in on Smith here. Make it difficult for him to score. And if he pierces the gap, sure, he pierces the gap, but don't give anything away. Mid-on needs to be up there in my mind.
Yep. And lots of easy singles to be had here with the straightish line, and the leg side fielder is being pushed back. Bluff, double bluff.
Basically asking him to go across the line, which opens up the bold.
And given.
That's such good cricket by Pembroke. Just a classic plan.
Yeah.
Open up the gap, make him go there, and Prendergast executes. Hits him on off stump, and that is stitched.
Lovely execution that. It's all good to have a plan, but Prendergast executes perfectly. Landing it on a dime. Batter hit right in front. Umpire doesn't hesitate too much.
Yep, trying to flick it through that gap for 1. He might be thinking it's a low risk option, but he's going across the line, and Prendergast almost fools you in how the ball skids on quite low, and he's almost gone under the bat, and he's nipped back a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Pembroke on now it's a game. Run rate's close to 6, 4 wickets in hand, but you have to feel as long as LaRue is there, Railway should win this.
And Walden did an excellent job of his second spell. Came back after taking some tap in his first spell, but put on a masterclass of some death bowling.
Still a bit of shape for Prendergast. That swung in.
No throw there. Fielder and bowler inquiring politely.
The cow corner didn't make himself available for the
backup.
He didn't really engage into the ring as you'd expect him to. But it's a long day, and to focus for every single ball, all 600 of them. Very, very difficult.
You're losing it, mate. Come on, Al.
Probably got half an hour left here, maybe less, 25 minutes.
Come on, Al.
And
There we go, big man.
this is probably the matchup. I mean, get LaRue off strike, but if he can get a few boundaries here
Nice. 44.
and work down into the 20s.
Come on, Al. Beautiful, Ollie. Do that all day. Make time, guys. We're gonna move on here. Ollie.
And the run rate creeps to 6 and over, so run a ball.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, guys. Come on, the Come on, Al. Oh, sorry, that was. Watch the late there. Come on out! Come on out! Go, Ollie, go! Go, Ollie! Ollie, go!
Lovely way of batting that. Gets the dive in. Walden, great running to support his partner there. Soft hands, tucks it into the gap, gets two.
Tim was racing off the boundary to get to that. Picks it up clean, gets the throw in. Batter has to put the dive in a dusty spot there, but he's safe. It's one thing Pembroke haven't really done today, is they haven't really hit the stumps.
Yep. Only one direct hit so far, where the batter was safely in. And you see LaRue scampering through for two. Great batting that. And what's impressive is the fitness levels shown at this stage of the game.
Just about to say that myself. He's still running hard for someone that's played for 6 or 7 hours and have been out there for the most part.
Exactly, yeah.
Take this one, crack it open.
That might have been the slower one there.
This is actually what Pembroke want now. They'd want more than one ball at the new batter. So probably give him a single. Then again, do you want to give runs away now?
Big ball.
Maybe dot him up and get LaRue off the next one.
Clean him up.
Half a chance there. Walden had no intent to run, wanted to give the strike back to LaRue. LaRue, in fact, thought about the single there.
I almost feel there's no need for anything silly right now.
Yeah.
As Joe gives his cap to the umpire. Great breakthrough in the previous over. The captain would want something similar. Probably get LaRue off strike. And then try a similar kind of plan to Walden. Still under 6 and over.
Yeah, yeah. And bring fine leg in. Long on being pushed back.
He's gone for the reverse sweep. And if you get out on that, what do you tell the coach?
Yeah.
Sorry, coach.
Hey, you don't talk to the coach at that stage. Just walk off.
Straight to the train station.
Yeah. Like, I'll catch you next weekend.
Anyway, he survived.
Yeah.
He's got off strike. And another shy of the stumps. That's a good piece of fielding. Don't know about you, but I'm starting to feel that this is going to come down to the last couple of balls. Yeah.
It does feel like that, and the energy from the Pembroke fielding side has gone up. Niall, time to bring you in. Prediction time.
Just say what I always say. Super over.
Andy, you've 2 left. don't you? Yeah. You want to get next one? Yeah. Huh? I can do it. Joe.
Leroux so far has looked unfazed though.
Yep. If he can continue just knocking it
Andy, what do you
around,
think?
put his trust in Walden, which he seems to have done up to now.
Yeah.
They both
You
look
can use him this end, like, to use you,
Pretty-
you've got to go, really.
happy to be facing.
You've 2 left, don't you?
Jack just speaking to his bowlers. Oh, that's
Good
gone
shot
out.
that.
Hold on.
Just on the bounce.
Fielding, Addy. Hold on.
Again, the backup getting his body behind the ball. That could have been ugly. Don't want that to hit you in the face.
And at this stage, thank you again to Ada and Gloria, our scorers, who made our life easier.
Yeah, always very underthanked scorers. So always a good opportunity to thank them. It's a good shot. That's in a half a gap. They could be turning. They don't. Probably the wise option.
Yeah, dug that out quite well.
That's the end of the over, and Leroux, I think, will be on strike again,
Yep.
which is exactly what Railway would want.
And this is the first time the required run rate touches 6. 24 needed of 4, or 24 of 24 deliveries. Niles called super over. Nicholas says it might go down to the last couple of deliveries.
You'd think that the batting side would probably win this within 3.2, 3.3 overs here, but Sheriff's bowled well today. He's got 2 left, so they've figured out that he's going to finish. You'd imagine that it'll be either Murray or Prendergast to finish on the other side with Riley. So there's an over there that I don't know who's going to take that.
And Sheriff's coming on from the nursery end.
Come on, Addy boy.
I have a feeling this could be the moving over. Wicket in this over might change the complexion of the game completely.
Yeah, agreed. I don't think the batters are going to do anything crazy here yet. I think that'll sort of come with the penultimate over. Oh, he's gone for it. Oh, he's done very
Good bit of
well.
work.
But Dara has just timed. That sort of looked a little bit strange. It almost looked slower than it was.
Yeah.
And he found a way to just time his jump pretty nicely. And it's a good piece of fielding. At a crucial time. I mean, if that goes through,
Yeah.
changes everything.
Suddenly only 20 to get. And
Slightly wider of the crease there. They only get the one. It's probably a leg by.
was that a leg cutter from Sheriff?
Could have been. It looked like slightly different variation. I
Yeah.
think you're right.
Yeah, the wrist on the outside.
Umpire says he's got bat on it, so we'll take that. I mean, as a batter, you're not going to say, sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't hit my bat.
Leroux back on strike.
He's controlled the innings really nicely up to now. Slow ball bouncer, is it?
Yeah. Or just stuck in the hand.
Just maybe a bouncer, yeah.
Yeah. Well, good change at this stage.
Very good, Sharo. Nice, Sharo. Good day, Sharo.
I've been informed by the one and only Judy that their scorer's name is Glory, not Gloria.
Oh.
She says, come on, the super over.
Come on, Addy.
Apologies.
Big man.
Thank you to the scorer. Glory and Ada.
Danny's appealed quite a bit today.
Yeah, yeah.
No success yet, but I mean,
Come on with it, Connor.
it's not over yet.
Come here, lads.
All right.
Very good, Sharo. Come on, Sharo. Come on, Sharo. Gotta get going here. Come on, Ag. Boys.
Even the batters are asking the umpire now for things. So
Yeah.
it's all happening.
One. I don't think so. Very nice, lad. Close that now, Sharo. Come on, Addy.
6.32 now, so it's what, 20 runs off 19 balls. Still not crazy. It's never really gotten out of control for the Railway team, but as we know, things can change quickly. A couple of wickets here and suddenly Railway staring down the barrel.
Yorker length again. LaRue plays it safely to long on. That's one more for it.
Great Yorker, that. Great execution from Sheriff. He's got some skills, the boy.
Yep. And what Railway would have enjoyed, I think that puts LaRue back in strike. 19 needed of 3.
Question is, who's going to take this? Is it Prendergast or is it Riley? Riley is not close to the umpire. Prendergast is floating around.
Prendergast taking the ball. Big hoik that.
So that's the first shot LaRue's play that's sort of felt out of place.
Yeah, lost his shape. Otherwise has been very, very good at just guiding the ball or timing it mostly.
But with that intent, tells us one thing. This is the over.
Yeah. He wanted to hit that directly into the Railway Club from Pembroke.
Yeah. Balls are expensive. If you can nick one that way, that'd be some scoop.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know that he can punch it you for one.
The game slows down quite a bit when it comes to this stage of the match. A lot of talking, a lot of deliberating.
Lovely shot that. Gets it over mid-on. And gets 4 for it.
Too short. If you're bowling at that pace, can't be pitching it up halfway, and it's a loose one. The batter, that looks like a lovely golf swing as well. Walden's probably a decent golfer by the looks of that.
And there was that little chat between the bowler and mid-on right before that delivery was bowled, asking if he could punch it to mid-on for a single. Gets it over mid-on for 4.
Yeah. That's again that balance between being too close and being a little bit deeper. Very difficult to find, but now you'd have to think 14 off 2.4 overs. I mean, if Pembroke win it from
Yeah,
here,
try it.
that'll be
Go, Jack.
some win.
Come on, boys. Come on, lads.
The good bit about that from Walden in the previous shot was no half measures, and then follows it up with a single to long on.
Yep. I think he identified his area, just swung through it really nicely, and like you said, got off strike when he had to, and now LaRue is on strike. You'd have to imagine he's going to go large here. Could be done in this over.
Maybe LaRue's left the hitting to Walden here.
Yeah, the not out would be a sweet, sweet finish for him.
And again, that mid-wicket fielder kind of being brought in, which opens up the boundary there. Happy to play a dot ball at this stage.
Look up, boys.
12 from 13. Sheriff and Riley to finish after this. Two main bowlers.
Full toss
Gets
and
away with it.
can't dispatch that.
12 off 12. We've stayed around the 6 mark pretty much for the last hour. It's been a very good cricket game.
Excellent game so far. Good battle between bat and ball. Two stellar batting performances by either team. LaRue for Railway, Sheriff for Pembroke. Backed up by some good bowling.
Yeah, the Worms are very close to each other as well, up and down, and pretty much in the same trajectory. And Railway on the cusp of a big win here.
Come on, Charo. Come on, big man.
Tennis shot there by LaRue.
15 love.
Do dance for this laddie. This side. Very good here, Pembroke. Go on, Charo. Yeah. You got. Come on, Addy.
Shadows making their way across the pitch now. Summer in Dublin. Still very much happening, I think, but every day we're losing a few minutes, right?
Yeah, we take every minute summer that we get.
Oh well.
Beaten by the spin, does well to stop the boundary there.
Plenty happening there. Wide ball sort of flops it out to deep cover. Beats the fielder on the spin, recovers it nicely, fumbles it, and then gets it in.
Yeah, and thought about going for the catch there for half a second.
That is well hit. You'd have to think the outfield's going to be too quick here.
Walden gets it over the shot mid-wicket.
Walden's innings has been a delight here. He's just come in and gone run a ball, and he's looked as if he's not a number 8 batsman. So they bat quite deep, the Railway team.
And the clarity of thought here is great to see. Whenever he's decided to go big, no half measures.
Come on, Addy.
I'd like to see Sheriff hit the Yorker here, hit the stumps. Goes for the
Shot again.
That could be another boundary. Great
Excellent bit of
fielding.
work. Keeps them down to 2. And just 3 needed.
Come on, Sharo, all the way, boys. Come on, Sharo.
What's been impressive for me about Leroux today is the way he managed his gears. He clearly went up a gear, then he went down a couple of gears, and then he's just managed the situation really nicely.
Yeah.
A very mature innings, and still, in my mind, a very good prospect.
Yeah. Played the modern day anchor's role really well. It wasn't as if he was only anchoring and making the other batters hit. That's called wide. 2 runs for Railways. Take a pretty big scalp.
As a team, Pembroke would probably put this in the bin pretty quickly. Big game tomorrow.
Yep.
See where they can improve, but quick turnarounds and no time to dwell.
Straight down the ground.
Huge celebrations by Railway and richly deserved. What a win.
Excellent win. Great game of cricket. Leroux stays unbeaten on 115. Walden with a stunning cameo, 23 of 19. Takes Railway home with 1 over to spare.
Yeah, Railway have really timed this chase beautifully. I mean, you think back, you don't think there were any crazy risks taken. Maybe here and there a loose shot, maybe a run-out opportunity, but all in all, they've just cruised this chase.
Absolutely. Nothing weirdly aerial. Even the unconventional shots were executed really well. And there's the replay of the winning hit from Walden. Arrow straight that nearly bisects the 2 bits of the side screen.
And something we probably don't do often enough either is give the umpires a bit of kudos. They were under serious pressure today.
Oh, absolutely.
A few really good decisions, and they kept their cool. And it's always good when we don't have to talk about decisions ruining a game or changing a game. So yeah, well done to both of them as well. Hands are being shaken now. Railway will no doubt enjoy tonight as Leroux makes his way off.
Leroux getting some well-deserved applause for his unbeaten century, taking his team home. Pembroke, like you said, will reset soon. They play again tomorrow.
I must say, a lot of grief can be given to Cricket Leinster from time to time, but the fact that the final is now on the Sunday rather than the Saturday makes a hell of a lot of sense. I've been in too many situations as well where you play the cup final on the Saturday, potentially win, potentially lose, but as you know, you have a couple of beers and the next day is ruined. So fair play to Leinster for getting that right. I think it makes sense to me. So yeah, well done to them as well.
And definitely calibrating on those limits for 2 beers after a cup final win, right?
Yeah, just
for
the
Cricket
2.
Leinster.
Just the 2. No more.
And taking us through the batting scorecard, Nicholas.
Yeah, so I didn't watch the first innings that thoroughly. So if you want to run through this one.
Sure. So pick of the batters for Pembroke 1, Addison Sheriff, 95 of 91. What Pembroke might be disappointed about is all of their batters in their 20s or double digits mostly till the lower order. no one really stayed on to give Sheriff company, which could have been the difference between 30, 40 more runs. And Pembroke ended with 265 all out. Railway Union with their bowling. Tipness played a good hand with the bat too, bowled a tight spell as the left arm orthodox bowler. 1 wicket, 47 conceded in his 10. Ashil Prakash, 3 wickets for 60 in his 10. And Sean O'Brien, 9 overs bowled, 1 maiden, 2 wickets taken for 38. Excellent bowling that, and they really put the pressure on in the latter part of the innings. And we bring you on to the Railway batting scorecard.
Yeah, so that first partnership was really nice from Railway. They got off to a start. Bruce and batted beautifully. He got his shots away. Rob O'Brien and Rob Carr didn't last long, but then Philippe Leroux, the mainstay of the innings, Tipness, as you mentioned there, had a really nice innings as well. So that partnership really broke the back of this chase. And then, Prakash went back to one. Probably should have gone a little bit more squarer and not opened up his stumps. And Smith fell to a classic game plan from Pembroke, but Connor Walden came in and just looked at ease from ball one, and him and Philippe Leroux rightly celebrating at the end there with a great chase. And then just looking at the bowling, Sheriff bowled 3 spells, started off really nicely, had a really good spell. They had to decide whether to bowl him 2 or 3 in the middle of the spell. Didn't get a wicket, went with 3. Ollie Riley bowled nicely again, shaped the ball. Joe Prendergast got a nice wicket, wasn't enough in the end. Murray sort of steamed in. Paul Lawson was taken to the cleaners today, which doesn't happen that often. So when it does happen, I think they put him under pressure early, and it's from there. And then the pick for me was Tim Tector with his 3 for 28 and 10. He just bowled such good areas and such good control, and you can see his mind was switched on for what he had to do, but not enough.
And the extras, 35 extras.
15 in the first innings.
Yep.
Yeah, that's potentially the difference.
That's a big...
Yeah, so Pembroke will probably look back at this performance and maybe some of the fielding, not catching, but more sort of run-outs, and the extras. But then obviously our player of the match, Philippe Leroux, like I said earlier, he really shaped his innings up beautifully and great to watch.
And that's the worm chart there. Very close. We see those 3 wickets just around the end of the Railway Union innings that kind of brought the worm closer, but they kept pace and managed to cross the finishing line. Railway Union winning by 4 wickets. And that's the winning shot, which brings us to the end of the broadcast for this match from Sydney Parade, where Railway Union 1 beats Pembroke 1. And we'd like to thank all of the viewers that tuned in. Nicholas for stepping into the comms box. Thank you.
Thank you very
Harish for
much.
stepping into the comms box as well. And this is me, Sid, signing off. That's all, folks. Thank you.